Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everybody's doing good. We will say hello to everybody that's here. Uh, Starting out, it looked like Mr. B and Frank Stein and Keno, Chris Gilbert, Meemaw Patriot, Cheryl Constable, Cool Gamer. So far, that looks like about it here in the chat. Looks like they're still coming in, so not complaining about that. Uh, yeah, I'm glad you could catch a live, Cheryl. Tonight, it's going to be just another day with hopefully some great conversations. We're going to try to include the chat a little bit more and try to get everybody in there. If they got any questions or anything they want to discuss, I want to try to work on some of that. Hello, Andy, Silver Girl. I want to try to, make you all more part of the show because I know some of you love listen to it. Some of y'all just love to chat with other people that's in there. But I want to make sure that y'all get recognized too. Because like I said, it's got to be for y'all. Rudy, hello. Yeah, we got to do this, once in a while for the chat. So if it ain't for y'all, we don't have a show. And I'm not going to sit up here and talk to myself or one other person up on panel and we might as well be backstage, Because then we can say what we want, do what we want, talk about what we want, but I want to make sure you all are involved too. So I'm going to let, our chat kind of predict where this goes tonight. Whatever y'all want to do, we will try to, or I will try to accommodate you the best I can. Now, Mr. B said he would be here, so now, ladies and gentlemen, if he comes in, he seems a little cantankerous. He's trying to quit smoking, so he's been a little on edge. I'm having a feeling right now he's either out choking the dog or the cat. Because I won't mind. He's got on edge, so. But it'll all be for great. It'll be all for the good in the end. Cindy Fuller Stevens, hello. Steve, hello. I hope you're working on another great person's house like Claire and Sharon Mercer, hello. Yeah, probably. Now he's all right. He's doing good. We talked today. He's doing good. He's like all of us that smoke most all of our lives. It's not an easy task to do. And he was trying it cold turkey, and boy, I'm going to tell you. You must have some well determination to quit cold turkey and not want to kill everybody around you. Yes, Silver Girl, I seen that. I pop in here before I start and make sure who all's here and who all ain't. Hoping I'll get, plenty of people worth watching in here so I can feel comfortable doing the show. But to the ones that do show up every time, I'm going to tell you, it'd almost be worth just that right there. These are some great people up in here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're back there listening, which it looks like we've got quite a few listeners. So yeah, there's some great people in here in this chat, and even the lurkers, because they're here quite a bit too. There's always 5, 10, 15 lurkers back there just watching from the background. So it's always great. Like I said, I sent out a couple of emails. I made sure Mr. B had one. And I sent out another one to another young man. and then we'll be, hey, David. And then I'll be dropping a link here in a little bit in case we want, in case y'all want to come up and have something y'all want to visit about. And tomorrow, don't forget, we will be doing, for the first hour tomorrow, we will do some, hey, what's up in the news? Do a little catch up, keep you all informed the best we can. At least for the first hour, it may run in an hour and 10 minutes, but then after that, it'll be kind of a whatever. All right, Mr. B, wait on your coffee. I should still be here unless David comes up here and throws me off or something. So anyway, is there anything anybody has seen that they really want to discuss? Because if I don't know about it, I'm sure Mr. B may have heard of something about it. Yeah, Silver Girl, there is. I think I'm on stage 3. Yeah, like I said, I've always got to be doing something with my hands. And just since I retired, it's been, yeah. And it's not good for my body. I know that. But after 35 years, I know I ain't been smoking as long as some, but after 35 years, it's hard to deal to quit. Hard. Not say it can't be done. I've seen a lot of people do it. I was talking to one old man in a casino, and he's, riding around on his little 3-wheeled cart, and, that thing you put under your knee, just so he has some stability. And he's got a oxygen bottle strapped to it and the hoses in his nose. And he was a real nice gentleman. I mean, he's kind of cantankerous, but he is pretty cool to me. He says, no, I used to smoke too. He says, I wish I'd have quit 55 years ago. And that's why he's on his oxygen now. So anyway, now I look at that, I'm going, man, I do not want to be tied to an oxygen bottle everywhere I go. Wow. Damn near 50 years, Silver Girl. Wow. Yeah, he had smoked 55, and he was like, yeah, I should have quit that 55 years ago when he started. My older brother, his first and last cigarette were the same one. So he got lucky too. Hey, Karen Thompson, good to see you. Anyway, it's a little slow waiting on Mr. B's coffee. Obviously, he forgot the show starts at 7, not at his leisure. But anyway, it's all good. Like I always say, the show must go on, whether you're here or not. Anyway, if there's anything anybody would like to discuss, just put it in the chat or Tell me you want to come up. I'll let you up. Hey, Buffering. Yeah, Buffering. I'm on tonight and tomorrow night, 7 Central. And then Friday and Saturday, Friday Central. Or Friday and Saturday Central, excuse me. Yeah, it took me a while to get back in between my laptop, which still ain't fixed completely, and in my hand going to crap on me. Hey, Steve-O. It's been a wild ride for the last month and 3 weeks or so. All right, Silver Girl. Well, if you're gonna, it's one of those deals. I don't mind you helping because I'd like that. It helped me a bunch. But if I do a karaoke show, it's going to be on a Saturday night. When it's when it's all about the people coming up and whatever they want to do. They want to talk about something serious, we can do that. Someone wants to sing, we can do that. I'll give everybody an equal amount of time, the best I can, with 10 people on the program. Because I don't want to take any one time more than another. But it's kind of a free for all night. And that was another tribute to Chad I tried to do. Try to incorporate everybody in what we do here. This show is about being different from the rest. And I want to make sure that I'm trying my best to be different. Well, Karen, that's kind of neat. All right. Nope. I will damn sure mention it to him, or I'll let you mention it to him as soon as he gets in here. Bear Truth, hello. No, I'm not smoking that much, ladies and gentlemen. It's just my cigarette keeps going out. Forget it's lit and it goes out. But anyway, hopefully he's soon. I don't know what the hell's wrong with his coffee pot. Mine would have been done minutes ago. He's probably in there kissing Mama goodnight and trying to hide the dog fur from where he kicked it or something. I'm just teasing. He's not that way. As far as I know. Oh, well, looky here. By God, he must have put his coffee pot on. Hurry up, damn it.
What's going on, guys? I had to let the freaking dog in.
You had to, or you? Yeah, Mama's home.
Yeah. I brought him in, locked him in the bedroom with her, and closed the door. So,
what'd you do for dinner tonight?
Made those hamburger things. What do you call them? Oh, with the rye bread and the grilled onions.
Oh, you're talking
Patty
about
melts.
a Reuben.
Patty
Patty
melts.
Yeah, Patty melt.
Made some of
What kind of
those.
cheese you put on it?
Swiss.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It was a very light dinner because I really didn't care.
Did you make it to the store and get your fix?
I did have one today, yes.
Okay.
One cigarette in 2 days, so I'm trying.
Hello, John H.
I'll get her whipped, buddy. Bet me.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind. I know you're a determined person. When you set your mind to something, you're going to do it.
Yeah. Just getting, I don't know, 3 or 4 days, get over that initial edginess and the withdrawals, I think, and not be such an ass to everybody. That's,
Well, I was glad you was taking it on me because I never even noticed it.
boy, I went back and watched that replay today. I felt bad, bub. That's why I called you. I thought, oh my God.
Nah, hell, I didn't even notice it. That's how naive I am.
Yeah, I got this, guys. No worries. Just getting the initial shock over with, I think. A lot of years of smoking, so I just want my lungs back.
Yep. Well, I know it probably really set in with all that Canadian smoke coming down, blowing on top of you.
Oh, that was ridiculous. And we're still having a little bit of residual effect today. It's still hazy as shit out, but it's supposed to be all gone by tomorrow. We'll see.
Well, you just need a big heavy rain to come through to help knock that shit out of the air.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yep. Get it to the ground.
I wish they'd get that shit under control up there. I can't believe there's not nothing that nobody can do to get that done. So,
Well, with the technology we got nowadays, you would think
yeah.
you could do something. I mean, come on. It's just whether they want to spend the money or not. That's the whole thing.
Well, yeah, and I understand we have a lot of fires in our own country, but we also have a lot of wildfire fighters. You know, we could
Yes.
ship a lot more up there, resources, planes, the whole works, and get that shit knocked out, you know, in little or nothing. Something ain't right there.
Well, yeah, they can cloud seed up there and make it rain a little bit and help knock that shit out. Because if it goes too far, then they're going to have mudslides because they ain't got no damn nothing holding the soil together.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
that's what happens to California.
right, right. Well, I'm sure there's something they can do to minimize it. There has to be.
Oh yeah.
You know, God damn, go drop a bomb and knock half that forest out and don't give it no fuel or something.
Quickest thing you could do is just evacuate all the oxygen in the forest, and that would snuff it out because it won't burn with that oxygen.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about tired of smelling it.
Yep. So, did you have a good day?
Compared to compared to what, bro?
Compared to living in hell.
Well, the dog's still alive and the wife's still breathing, so I'm going to call it a good day.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, and you're still breathing. She hasn't killed you yet either.
I'm still here.
When she brings home 3 packs of cigarettes and throws them at you and said, you go back.
I'm guessing
you
that's
know.
coming. That's probably coming about day 4. I'm guessing.
Probably. Like I said, I tried to quit in 1992 or 3, and that's what happened to me. She brought 3 packs, says, I don't care if you chain smoke them, but you ain't quitting yet.
Oh boy, it's
Ready for it, because I guess I was being a butthead.
It's a very hard thing to let go of, man.
Oh, absolutely. Hello, Chrissy Cat. We got a lot of great people in here, Mr. B.
Yeah, I see that. You got a good show started tonight. So what's on your agenda? I missed the first part, but I was away from the computer, so.
Oh, I was just letting them know, like my title says, welcome to the lounge with a tribute to Chad. I wanted to make sure we paid attention to them tonight and make sure that we, make sure either get some of them up or, just let them know that their voice is heard here too. They don't have to just scream and yell at the screen, hating something we say or loving something we say or we're dead wrong on something. There is a very, all you gotta do is just let me know, and I'll let you come up if I know you.
Sure.
I know quite a few people, so
yeah, I would absolutely like sometime to see a couple of them that never come up, just to, even if they don't come up, just come up and give us some thoughts on what they're thinking on the way things are.
I know it.
Right
Meemaw Patriot could come up and visit with us right now. Never turn on her camera, and she'd be fine.
Yeah, I'd just like to hear their thoughts on some things.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We may not like some of their thoughts, but hey, that's why we're here to discuss them.
Sure.
I ain't gonna hold any grudge against anybody that's a good person in our chats that I know of. And now, if you're some strange Joe Mo that I don't know, well, yeah, there's a pretty good chance I'm not gonna let you up, even if you show your face, because the next thing you know, then you're showing other body parts.
Yeah. Zip.
We're not gonna do that.
Oh shit. Well, I'm thinking about it. I gotta tell you.
Uh oh, I brought up other body parts, and he brings something up. Wonderful.
No,
Let me know
it's
where this
nothing.
show's going tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
It's nothing like that. But you're gonna enjoy this. My mom
Fine.
called me this afternoon.
Who did?
My mom. She called me this
Okay.
afternoon. She says, "How you doing?" I says, "I don't know. I ain't listening to nobody's told me."
And what did she say to that?
She lost it. I thought she's gonna piss herself. Where the hell did that come from? Oh, Mom, you wouldn't understand if I told you. You're corrupting me, Shane.
It's a catchy little phrase. And it means a lot.
She laughed so freaking hard. Oh, man. Then I realized what I was saying. I thought, oh, shit.
Mini me.
Mini me. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Creek.
Hey, Creekster. I couldn't believe it just popped out, man.
You were cantankerous today.
Oh, I knew you'd get a kick out of that one.
That is funny as shit.
I didn't really delve into any news or anything. I probably will this evening and tomorrow because I know you're wanting to touch on that.
Yeah, I'd like to do at least first hour of just catching everybody up on what's going on, our opinion on what's going on. And we'll keep it to we'll try to give ourselves a 5-minute interval on each subject, depending on how many we got. So we don't, talk about one subject the whole time, like I've been known to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too. Especially when we get up on that soap.
I get pretty riled up, yeah.
Yeah, we get pissed off, get up on our soapbox, and it just, zoom, it just flies out.
Oh, yeah, the next thing you know, you've been ranting and raving for 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
Not
hey,
real life. Sharon Steinspring, hello.
I get you there, buddy. I've been known to rant a few times on occasion.
Oh, yeah.
I did read an interview today with the do you remember the JonBenet Ramsey case?
Yes.
Back years ago, the young lady that got killed.
Didn't that end up being her daddy?
Well, nobody was ever convicted or charged in it.
Right.
Her dad did hire a private investigator, and I read an interview with him today, and he seems to think that he has located the person that actually done it.
Really?
Yeah. And
as old as that case is, that would be difficult to do.
Well, this guy, he's thinking did it. His name is Gary. What the hell was his name? Shit, Gary Olney or something like that.
She was a pretty little girl, but I want to tell you something. That ain't no reason to do stupid shit like that.
No, that wasn't it.
Yeah, that case is getting, 20 years old now?
That's what I'm guessing. What it was his name?
Because I think I was saying something about that too. It come out a year or two ago. They couldn't confirm it, but they couldn't deny it. But he was on the watch to see if he had any priors or anything like that, doing the same thing. I remember kind of what he looked like too, but I can't remember his name for nothing. I got so sick of hearing about that case, over the last 20 years. I was just like,
yeah,
apparently they're never going to solve it.
But this interview was very telling, man. What the hell?
Where'd they end up
Gary?
finding her body? I
In
can't
her
remember that.
basement of her parents' house.
That's what I thought.
I'm trying to find the name of the killer. It was Gary something. Maybe somebody out there can remember what his name was.
Yeah, Cursey Cat, you are correct.
Oh, Gary Olive is his name. Gary Olive.
Okay.
Anyway, in the article I read, this interview, this man was a convicted child molester.
Lovely.
And the night of the killing, he had, after the time had passed, he had contacted his best friend in California and told him that he had accidentally killed a young girl. And the friend didn't put the pieces together until the next day, till it all came out in the news. And then he realized who it was that this Gary was talking about, okay? And he contacted the Boulder police from California, and they never returned any of his calls. He tried several times to let him know what his friend had told him. And this private investigator, come to find out, was residing 13 houses down the street from the Benet family.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Well, that's odd that she was found in her own basement by a stranger. Now, he either had egress where someone can get in or an escape window where he could get in or out.
Well, he's thinking he got in through the basement window.
Okay.
Evidently, according to this friend in California, he had hundreds and hundreds of pictures on his cell phone of JonBenet in the neighborhood.
Imagine that.
So
they did get a copy of his cell phone and find him?
Well, I don't know. According to this investigator, Boulder police has never followed up on it.
Wow.
On any of it. And this whoever this so-called friend is in California that's reporting all this shit to the investigator about this guy, because he was residing in Boulder, 13 houses down from the Ramseys, had all them pictures because the guy's seen the pictures on his cell phone. And I guess later on, now he's serving a 7-year sentence for possession of hundreds of child pornography photos.
Imagine that.
And this sentence that he's serving, this sentence that he's serving, he revealed to his cellmate, evidently, that he had accidentally dropped her in the basement of the Ramsey house, which is what cracked her skull open and killed her. It wasn't intentional, that he done it by accident. But he was in the process of going to assault her, so.
Wow.
So there's the guy they should be looking at, I would think, in my book.
Well, I'd definitely look into it, yes.
Yeah, that's an awful lot of circumstantial evidence not to be compelling, I would think.
Yep. And like I said, there's a lot of beautiful young ladies, and they do dress them up to look like beauty queens, and they do make them look a lot older than they are. But still, it is not worth, a child is not worth taking advantage of. Right. I'm sorry.
I agree, bro.
Hello, Burns.
Hey, Burns. Yeah, guys, that article's out there somewhere. It just came out less than a week ago. If you're interested in reading it, it was very, very telling.
Dick Cat, I hope you get to feeling better soon, bud.
Yeah. His name was Gary Olive.
And he's in jail right now serving a sentence for 7 years, huh?
For child pornography, yes. Yes. His name's Olive, Oliva. Gary Olive. Check into that. It is a very good article. Like I said, it's the investigator that JonBenet's father had hired after the Boulder police really screwed up everything.
Buffering, I'm not going to say a whole lot about that, because I'd be a hypocrite. Because here is the issue I have with that. My granddad on my mom's side was 49 years old when he married his wife of 19 years old. Had 5 kids together, stayed together until he passed, and he had already had another family of 5 before this one. So, they was together for 30, 40 years. They had 5 kids together. The youngest one was a year older than my brother. So my mom was having kids before, right about a year after my youngest sister was, or my youngest aunt was born. So I want to tell you, that's for one, that's pretty good for an old man. But
Yeah, I'd
two,
say.
yeah, he had to have been 75 years old or so when she got pregnant with the last one, at least.
Yeah. Well, they say 18's consenting adult. I still live by the 21 philosophy.
Yes.
But even if it's okay, guys, I mean, really think about me
Oh
being
my
60.
God.
What in the hell would I have in common with a 21-year-old girl?
Oh yeah, and they're so, especially nowadays.
Yeah, what would we even talk about?
Not
Our,
much.
no, our political views are going to be different. Our music is going to be different. Maybe the sex is good, but what do you do after that?
That's it. Take her out for ice cream.
Yeah. Go buy her a
Take her to the
lollipop.
swimming pool and drop her off.
I don't want
You want to go to the skating
somebody.
ring now?
Yeah, I don't want to be with somebody I have to drop off at the daycare center on the way to somewhere.
On the way to work, I have to drop you off at daycare. Can you watch my wife? What?
Oh, right, Bear Truth. How would you better make damn sure it's even a woman nowadays?
Oh, I bet you can figure that one out right quick. When the sword play comes out, it's time to get rid of that one.
50 years is a pretty good difference. That's a lot.
Yep. Yeah, 49 and 19. So that's that's 30 years difference.
Don't do it, Steve. Don't do it. I do not want to see you get beat with a sweeper bar. Never give up your lady's age. Never.
Yeah, I would not want her to come home and see this. I know before she got home, you'd be calling me, hey, can you delete that? Because I said something I shouldn't have.
Well, once you get to a certain age, it's just a number.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't really make much of a difference. But when you've
Get
got
35, yeah, it's just numbers after that.
Yeah, once you get a 40-year age span difference in between you, I think that's a little excessive. You
would think. Yep. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't see I want to tell you, I don't know that I'll ever get married again. Do I like women? Yes. Do I cater to women? Yes. All walks of them. I try to be nice to all women and most men, but not as nice as I am to women. But yeah, I just don't. It takes a special woman to bond with me. One, I got a sense of humor, and sometimes it's snide, or it's catty, or it's sexual. And the other thing is the older I've got, I like to do different things than them, and they want to run the streets and all that crap. I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. That's just a waste of damn money. Let's move to a big city because there's more to do. Yeah, if you got more money, there's plenty to do. You ain't got no money, there ain't nothing to do. So you might as well be in a little town where you got everything you need, not everything you want. And that's my bottom line.
Karen, Elvis was 42 years old when he died.
Pretty young.
August 16th, 1977 to be exact.
Yep. He had a lot of fun and a lot of great hits up until then. Yep. Ronnie York, hello. I don't think I said hello to you, but hello. And Steve Haraloa. It's always good to see you coming in here too, bud. Hope you're listening to our show. Apparently you are. You keep commenting.
Yeah, Chrissy, he was on drugs, but nothing that was not prescribed.
Right.
The autopsy proved that. Everything he got from Dr. Nick. Dr. Nicopolis.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on Elvis topics. We'll be here all night.
Well, see, John H., my mom always told me I was wired for 220s. Yeah, hell, I can't handle one of them. Not even when I was 20. Bullshit. I'm out of here. Yeah, a lot of people do a lot of bad things, hurt themselves, and it's part of it. They knew it was going to come if they kept it up. It's all a choice.
He was not a narc cop, Chris, but yeah, I know where you're going because he was given a badge from President Nixon for the DEA, but he was absolutely not a sworn-in officer in no way, shape, or form.
No.
He had several badges.
It was an honorary badge. It was
honorary badge. He had several of them.
Yep. And yeah, he got a lot of them.
Yeah, that's just another one of the stories someone took and it expanded and exaggerated over the decades.
Yep.
He was not an undercover agent or anything of that means.
No. Anyway, after I go get me a drink, I think I'm going to open up for the chat and have Keno drop it. But I am going to be kind of specific on who comes up for a little bit.
Yeah, and if it's something me and Shane aren't aware of, I don't mind bringing up a little bit of quick research so we can discuss it. It's no biggie.
Even if it's something we brought up that you want to contradict or prove us wrong, not try to prove us wrong, but, just to have a different opinion on, I don't mind.
Absolutely.
I don't hold no grudges against people that don't believe everything I say because I'm not a gospel by no means.
I'm like you. I like good debate, bud.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, when I say good debate, I mean, hey, Barry J, yes, it has been a long time. I like a good debate where you can go back and forth. And if you don't agree at the end of it, go, hey, it's all right. We respectfully disagree.
Mm-hmm.
Not a problem.
You find most of the time, though, you can at least find some common ground in the middle somewhere.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Keno's he's on the ball way before I was. So I better go get my drink so I can get back over here.
Bro, Keno's the man. I'm telling you. Quickest fingers on YouTube.
None. I guarantee that none.
Yep. Quickest fingers on YouTube.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to go grab me a drink. I'm going to hit mute. So if you will handle this panel for a second.
Absolutely, bub. Absolutely.
All right.
Like you said, if you all have a topic you want to discuss, please come on up. Come on up. Discuss it with us. We're open for about anything. Well, within reason. Anything within reason. You know that. There are some things we can't fully disclose on here without the powers to be getting their panties in a knot. Well, thank you, Devil Dog. I thought it looked pretty attractive, too. You think this look good, you ought to see the panties that go with it. And they're comfy, too. You're just jealous because I can wear things like this and get away with it. Karen, I know a few people that's ordered from Temu. Got some really, really good deals for very low cost. Did you throw up in your mouth, D-Dog? Yeah, you want me. You know you do. Oh, they're not pink tonight, Chrissy. Well, we can go back stream and I can show you, but I'm not going to show you here.
Yeah, I probably won't be back there either.
Oh, Shane, come on, bro. Oh,
If they're
D-Dog.
lacy, if they're pink lacy panties, I do not want to see that little grub worm try to crawl out one of them little holes.
Bro, if you don't bring your magnifying glass, you have no worries. I don't think this screen expands enough to be able to see anything.
It doesn't have that good a zoom.
Right.
Shit. Why does this always go to the dogs?
Oh,
well.
No, I do. My daughter lives in South Carolina and her family does, but I do not. I'm in the Midwest. The dog's getting on me already, and he just came in.
He always starts out like that. He comes in slinging guns.
Yeah, I think he secretly has a fetish for me. He just is too machismo to admit it.
Too shy to admit it, huh?
Yeah. The reason I asked is on Canada Hat. You a word? Huh? What? It made no sense to me. Try that again, Bear Truth. I don't understand that. I don't have a Canadian hat on. I have a Myrtle Beach hat on. Oh, that's where you're getting the Carolina part, I guess. No, I got this when I was down there on vacation the last time. Yeah, I'm in Illinois. Communist ran Illinois, but not Chicago. And not the new San Francisco bite my ass, D-Dog. I live downstate where the men are men and the sheep are scared.
Mr. B is in Illinois, aka San Francisco. The new San Francisco.
Brother, you live in deep state communist country more than I do.
I don't know. That's going to be a toss-up. I'm sorry. In between Detroit and Chicago.
Oh
my God.
Who's worth? You know, Miss Hitler or Pritzker? I don't know, man.
Good question. I think they're brother and sister.
They're both equally bad. I can tell you that.
You must be drinking iced tea.
Yeah, I finished my cup of coffee. I always have a couple drinks.
Because you finished that glass of tea pretty quick, too.
It's getting there. There.
That's what happens when you ain't got nothing to do with your hands. Yeah.
I'm trying any port in a storm, bro.
My granddad, he always eat peppermint candies or butterscotch candies, hard candies.
Bro, I'm grasping at anything right now.
Oh, yeah. Anything to keep your hands busy.
Hey, Calm Sense. Haven't seen you for a while.
Oh, Calm Sense. I forgot to call you today. Damn it. I'm sorry, hon. But if you want to talk about online, I can give it to you online, hon.
Yes, D-Dog, you're not wrong. Go ahead, Shane. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, I told Calm Sense the other day. She sent me an email, and I said, "Oh, well, let me call you tomorrow. I'm busy today." And by God, I forgot all about that. And son, I hate it when I do that. But if she wants to come up, yes, you can come up. Keno, would you drop that link again, please, sir? Okay, there it is. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's already 3 lines ahead.
Oh, yeah, he's way ahead of me.
All right, buddy. I'm going to go grab some more tea. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm so sorry, ComSense. I forgot all about it. And yes, the link is down there right below you too. Kano dropped it. Oh yeah, Karen, they're trying to look for anything, and I don't give a shit. You know, when Trump was running and Hillary was running, they couldn't touch Hillary because she was running for presidency. Now Trump's running again, and they're doing everything they can to keep him from getting in there. More tea for Princess. Good one, D-Dog. They're not going to give up until he's president again, and then it's not going to get any better. It's going to be another 4-year fiasco like it was last time, if not worse. But he has the power and the means and the smarts this time. He could probably nip it in the butt. Being over the DOJ and the FBI and being commander in chief, he can stop that crap if he really wants to. He just didn't know how far or how deep it went. Now he knows. That's all I'll say about that. Miss Common Sense, how are you, doll?
Hi, it's so nice to see a friendly face.
Well, good.
Yeah.
I didn't know where you went. We hadn't seen you in a while.
Um, I've been through some. The devil took my means of income away from me.
Oh crap.
I'm sorry, I was really thinking I wasn't going to cry.
No, that's a tough deal. After as many years you've been doing that, yeah.
Yep, 18
And
plus years.
there's nothing out there available that you could switch over to that would be about the same.
Well, I'm still trying to get over the gunshot I received to my heart.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, but yes, God is good because I got a phone call this morning from a company that I'm familiar with.
Right.
And anyway, I have an interview set up for a company that is along the same lines. That's half as far away from me. So I have an interview tomorrow. I had 2 interviews today. It's still going to be a pay cut, and they all the vacation time that I accrued over the years, every year it rolls into sick time. And if you leave the job, you lose that, which I think is unfair because it's part of my compensation package. And the fact that I have over 588 hours of vacation time that has been rolled into sick time shows just how dedicated I was in not taking my earned vacations.
Wow.
And here's the caveat to that. Because I violated company policy, supposedly, that was the reason that I was let go. But my boss's boss, who's known me from the beginning, said, you know what, you're more than welcome to still talk to the people that you work with. You're still welcome in the homes to visit the individuals that you've worked so hard and done such a great job with supporting over the last 18 years.
They can't actually deny that anyway. Now
She said,
on your own.
you're the most one of the most dedicated, job title. She said my job title. I'm trying to be very vague here because
Yes.
I'm seriously afraid of more attacks. So I took down. I'm sorry, Shane. I had to take
You're
down
fine,
the
hon. You're
videos I
fine.
was sharing. No, I had to take down the videos I was sharing from your show
Oh, okay.
because somebody might take something out of context and
Don't worry about it, hon. Don't worry about me.
I took down my funny videos because it obviously tells that, I'm a Christian conservative. I just can't believe someone would go so far
Well, it sounds
as to
like
make up
somebody in
and
the upper.
embellish false statements because they felt uncomfortable to the point that you're okay with losing someone losing their livelihood. I'm sorry.
Welcome to
I
the
couldn't
almighty
imagine
dollar,
there was
hon.
such evil in the world. That is true evil.
Yes. Welcome to the almighty dollar. And John H. is correct. Find out about the state laws. If it's a
I've
cured
already,
crime, they may be required to pay it out in lieu of pay. Like if you don't take vacation, but
oh,
they need to settle it out so you don't get too much, they'll do it in lieu of pay. And you may be, I
well,
don't know
that's,
when they
yeah,
rolled it over in the sick days, but you should be still
no,
available for that money.
for my position, they allow that for um, the house supervisors.
Right.
But for my position, which is one step above, once you get to that level, they don't give you that option anymore to be paid out at the end of the year. They just automatically, they don't give you a choice. It rolls into sick time. And I asked my boss, I said, well, since you just said that, I this isn't work performance. I'm one of the best workers you've had. I'm really good at creating solid relationships and supportive relationships and advocating for the individuals. There was nothing I did wrong.
See, and that's the thing that gets me is if your work performance is higher than standards and the people love you, that's
Yeah,
just piss ignorant to get rid of them because they
because
may go look for another company too.
somebody took issue with, well, number one, somebody perceived what I said in their own in their own mind as to what I meant. You know what I mean? So, um, I teach first aid CPR,
Right.
and I always teach situational awareness, and that is relevant to CPR first aid
Yes.
because you need to be aware of your surroundings and the situations going on around you to prevent any need to use CPR or first aid.
Correct.
So I always give examples to make people use their brains to think. Because if you just say, oh, just be aware of your surroundings. Oh, okay. They don't even register it, right? Um, so I always use examples. And I said, if you are in an unfamiliar neighborhood, you're uncomfortable with the neighborhood or whatever. You don't know the neighborhood. You stop at a gas station. All of a sudden, you see some guy come out of wherever, and you see somebody shoot somebody. Or as a first responder, your first reaction is I want to help, right? But is that the the logical thing to do, because if you get involved in that situation before it's safe, then you're putting yourself at risk, and then you're not doing anybody any good.
Correct.
So, and then I said, and when you're out with the individuals, you need to really be aware of your surroundings, because you are in charge of the safety of the individuals that are with you. So, I always try to make it relevant. And I said, there's a lot of hot button topics that people disagree on, and you are always seeing protests and rallies. And as I'm sure you're aware, there can be disagreements and things can get heated. And before she even let me continue on and explaining how that affects them, as how that would affect them as a group, and what their responsibility is, cause and effect, she goes, like critical race theory?
Has
And I
nothing to
went,
do with that.
exactly. And I said, well, I don't know much about that. I said, all I know, and this is coming from my Christian beliefs, is that we shouldn't be treating anybody any differently than anybody else. Everybody has the same value level.
Well, you got to look at this two ways, hon. I'm gonna spit this out real quick.
Yeah.
Look at this two ways. Okay, one, they got rid of you. It was a heartbreaker, but they got rid of you for a bullshit reason, and it sounds just because like they found somebody cheaper to do the same damn job, and they didn't have to pay you, and they could steal all your money from you that they owe you.
Mhm.
And so, why would you want to be at that company any longer anyway if they're going to act like this?
No, I understand that. I am looking at this as a blessing in disguise.
Yes.
The reason I'm crying is because it just really hurts my soul that someone would do something so evil to somebody, regardless of you know what I mean? They're so focused on their mission to be right, their mission to make sure everybody agrees with them, and that their point is heard.
Do you know who it was that filed the complaint?
I do. It was
So it was not a made up thing by the company just to get you out. It was an actual.
So here's the thing, and I can't prove this, okay? But here's my theory. One of my coworkers who has the same title as I do, she has a family member that just moved back to the state. And this family member was in my class. And I had seen little hints of where she was coming from, but I didn't take heed of the warnings. I really did not think somebody would use and exaggerate anything to the means that they did. Like, she challenged me on something and said, well, I've got a college degree. I went to college. And I'm like, oh, dear God, that's why you are the way you are.
Mhm.
Yeah. I've been brainwashed half my life.
And so I just went, well, I went to college too, so it's like, I didn't say I went to college. I said, well, so did I. So what's your point? So she was trying to gaslight me, or not gaslight, but trying to bait me into something. And here's the really phenomenal piece. I also go through a thing where that they also have to be self-aware, because after responding to a traumatic situation, your adrenaline is really high up there, and you need to be aware of of things, bad things that can happen to your body or you because of that. When you start coming down off of that adrenaline rush, you can go into shock,
Mhm.
right? And I explain all this, and I say, if a lot of first responders have a hard time dealing with the fact that most of the time they don't know the outcome, right? Nobody calls you and says, hey, that situation you responded to, unless you're in law enforcement or an EMT or something like that, where you can get that information, a regular citizen who's trained in CPR first aid and is the first person to respond, they don't get that information. So
Right.
what you're left with is, what you can be left with is, how did that situation turn out? Did I do everything correctly? I hope they made it. I really think that, the injuries were you go over this stuff in your mind, and then you start second guessing yourself because you don't know the answers. And
Mhm.
you start thinking, oh my gosh, maybe I should have done this differently. I should have done that differently. So all this stuff that's going on in your mind obviously can cause anxiety, and it
Yep.
can cause a PTSD type of situation for you.
Sure.
And you need to, what do they call that? Debrief. So you need to be able to debrief, right? You need to be
Decompress.
able to talk to somebody that you trust, your family, your friends, a trusted coworker, whatever religious affiliation you have. And they said, and a lot of people um, they're very stoic, and they're like, nope, I'm good. I don't need to talk to anybody. I can handle this myself. And they're not comfortable
Yeah.
talking about these kind of things and what they're feeling. So then they keep it inside. That leads to depression and suicide and self-harm and destructive behaviors. So um, I said, it's really, really important that you find somebody to talk to, some way to rectify this in your mind and make yourself whole with it, so that you don't let yourself get to that state. Um, I said, you know what, if you're not comfortable with talking to a person, I said, go to God or whoever your higher power is. That really ticked her off.
Mm.
So when HR called me, I said, I kind of knew what the situation was about. They suspended me, wouldn't tell me what it was about. And when HR called me, I said, so I can't say God anymore? Oh, no, 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 no. But because I made somebody uncomfortable because of their perception of the point I was trying to make, which was situational awareness and self-awareness, she felt uncomfortable and felt the need to report me to HR.
And how is it possible that they can terminate you without giving you a written warning first?
That was my question, because they suspended me. I talked to HR, and yesterday, it's been 2 weeks. Yesterday, they terminated me. Now, normally, I mean, I've been a supervisor for many, many years. I've had to hire and fire people many times. Okay. We have to go through this process. We actually have to go through our legal department to get authorization to actually terminate somebody. And the legal department will tell you, okay, you need a record of discussion on file that you talked to this person about this situation. If they continue, then you need to do a first written a write-up, and you have to have a plan of action to rectify it. If they don't complete that, you do a second write-up with the notification that if this isn't rectified within a certain amount of time, you are subject to termination. Then
Yep.
it goes to our legal department. We have to justify everything, and then we can terminate them. I caught a gentleman drinking on the job, I couldn't terminate him.
Wow.
He actually put our individuals at risk of harm. But we
Well,
couldn't
Mr.
terminate
B,
him.
this might be something to kind of pay attention to for you with your wife, huh?
Yeah.
Because if she's got any rolled over time that's been curing and curing and curing, maybe she needs to take it before she even tells him she's going to retire if she's going to do it in a couple of years.
Yeah. I don't
Get
see
it
how they
spin
can
up
get
so she
away
don't
with
lose
that
it.
because
I know it.
there's laws to protect. I'm not aware of the laws in your state, honey,
Yeah.
but I'm almost positive you need to check with a lawyer because it's not
I have.
legal for them to take accrued time and try to hide it somewhere else.
No. And I got to say one more thing. Lover Girl and Bill State National, hello. And New Dawn, Red October, hello. Because it's about all of them. Joe C, hello. It's about all the chat today and what we do up here.
Yep.
So
And I
hello to
appreciate-
everybody in here. What's
I
that, hon?
appreciate everybody's patience in letting me kind of find some people that, see the injustice in this.
Yeah. I can
It
almost
just-
guarantee you that if you may not be able to get it all, but you can get a large percentage of that back.
Mm,
Oh, yes.
I'm almost positive of that.
yeah.
One of the arms, hello. And not only that, ladies and gentlemen, for you don't know Common Sense has been around me for 3 years. She's been here from the get-go. She has been a beautiful person, wonderful person, and that's why we've stayed friends this whole time.
Yeah. Thank you, Shane.
You know, sweetheart, there is a blessing behind everything that happens in your life.
Amen.
You damn right
I-
there is. This is
And,
probably,
I
the,
truly
this is
believe
probably
that.
the blessing in a sheep's clothing right here.
God
Yep,
wouldn't allow
exactly.
this to happen to you if there wasn't something better coming down the road. Just keep that
Exactly.
in mind.
Yeah, I've been praying, no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
So
There-
anyway, I have
something-
called a lawyer, and it is a constitutional lawyer who defended a Polk County clerk that got fired by the interim police chief in Polk County, and was vindicated. She got her job back. She got back pay, and he was terminated. So
Joe, see right now my camera is down. It's not my camera's down. My OBS is down, and I can't turn. If I turn on my camera, this is all you're going to see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't
it's not
believe
very
him,
attractive.
Joe. Don't believe him. He got on a bender again, was chasing parked cars, and really messed up his face.
Hey, no. All right. So thank you for listening. I won't go on about it anymore. Yes, I am hurt, but I will survive. God has got me.
Absolutely,
So-
he does.
Everything happens for a reason. All the old saying, when one door closes, another one opens. Blessing in disguise. I truly believe that I'm going to be blessed for being put through this. I just don't know. I don't know when. I'm just trusting God's time. That's
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's all I can
just
do.
relax. Hey, at least you get a breather, and you're not stressed about work every day.
Yeah. Well, for the last 2 weeks, I wasn't worried about working because they suspended me, thankfully with pay. But it was kind of stressful trying to mull over in my mind, what on earth could I have possibly done to be suspended? So,
Well, it looks like we got a new guest in here.
I forgot, Shane. That's why I was trying to think of why you couldn't come up. Hell, the part that had your cam is the part that got obliterated.
Well, my screen did, and I can't get to my OBS to turn it on.
Yep.
Luckily, my mic was through StreamYard and not through OBS, or I wouldn't have my big mic.
Yeah. Well, honey, I'm sure this is all going to work out really good for you, sweetheart, because you're a great person with a huge heart. God's got you on this one. I wouldn't stress over it too awful much.
oh,
I
I'm
do like I do like that you went to a waterfall background because it's very peaceful.
Yes. Better looking than my face on camera, right?
Well, you're a
Well,
beautiful
I'm not.
lady, honey. Don't let nobody tell you different.
That's
Well,
right,
thank
and I
you.
bet your husband Steve would agree with that comment.
Yeah, he was fabulous through this whole thing, guys. What a rock. He's
He's
my
a great
rock.
guy. He is a great guy.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I like him. He's pretty laid back.
Yeah.
mm,
Yeah.
he's very laid back. He didn't freak out. He didn't go, "Oh my God, how are we going to pay the bills? Oh my God, um, you need to get a job right away, and just flip. No, he said, whatever you need to do, honey, I'm going to
Yeah.
support you.
It's all going to work out.
Yep, he didn't try to solve it for me. He just gave me a hug and let me cry on his shoulder. So the reason I was debating, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Shane, was do I go public or whatever, make myself vulnerable to saying all this
Okay, well
online
here's
to the
the
public?
problem I see with you going public with it. If you decide to talk to a lawyer,
Mhm.
and John H, once he finds out what state you're from, he could probably go find it in no time of what your laws say about that. But the problem is with going public. Once you go public,
I can't take it
everything
back.
that's
Mhm.
right. That's right. And it can be held against you.
Yeah. That's why I tried to be
So,
vague,
yes.
but I told the truth. I didn't say anything that was a lie.
So
Well,
I just wanted to say that I kind of went through a similar thing a few years ago.
You did?
Well, I worked for a company for about 18 years, and I designed all their systems. I work in computers. I designed all their systems, wrote a lot of their software, or at least had a hand in it. And anyway, the company sold, and they basically, I was one of the highest paid people in my department, and that's what got me fired. They basically didn't want to pay me what I was getting paid, but it's a different situation. But leaving, getting let go from a job you've been at that long that's the hardest part. Some things that you're going to find out is that you're probably grossly underpaid, because companies give you meager raises, but they don't keep up with what the market says. What I found out is a couple of things. Is I was grossly underpaid. Literally my next job, I was making. Right now, I'm making about 3 times what I was 5 years ago.
That's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I mean, it's the problem is people get comfortable with where they're at and they don't go where they're supposed to go. So
Right.
you've been nudged. Okay.
I know I've been bull hit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's true. I mean, I'd looked for other jobs and had job offers that paid more than where I was at,
Yeah.
but I didn't take them because I was comfortable at this job, right? And but anyway, I actually went head to head with them because I was putting in. I worked there for almost 16 years, and I was putting in 70-hour weeks. I had never taken a vacation in which I didn't have to work during my vacation.
Right.
But what happened is when I left, I had almost a year of vacation built up. And they said, well, I didn't have it built up because they were the company. You use it or you lose it. Okay. Well, what I found out, and it wasn't a law in that state at the time, but my case basically turned it into a law. It's how they give you vacation pay. If you accumulate vacation pay based on how many days you work,
Mine is by seniority, how many years you've been there.
well,
Determines-
it's how they award it.
Oh, sorry.
Like, do they just come up one day and go, bam, you got 3 weeks of vacation? Or do you get so many hours of vacation for so many hours of work?
Yes, it's
Okay.
accrued. Mhm.
Yeah, that's an accrued benefit. That is part of your pay. They can't withhold it. And they don't have to give you vacation, but they do have to cash it out. It's that way in almost every state. In any
Really?
state that it's in, yeah, it's see, that's what nailed this company I work for. Is when I started there, it was just when you'd been there 6 months, you got your 2 weeks of vacation.
Mm.
Now,
Well,
let
they
me add something
changed-
to that, John. Let me add
Yeah.
something to that. And when you get that, I don't care if you got 10,000 hours saved up, there is no overtime. It is all straight time pay. So
Yep.
don't expect, to get a lot of extra, but they do have to pay what they owe. So go ahead, John. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, but it's in a lot of states, it's how they accumulate that pay. But my argument was, since they literally paid me so many minutes of vacation for every hour I worked.
Yep.
Okay. That's the way they calculated it.
That's the way they do ours too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the argument you have it to your advantage is that is part of your pay. It's like they're withholding money out of your paycheck that you're going to get someday, and then they cap it. The other thing you got to watch for is most of those things, if they terminate you,
Mhm.
all of those agreements are out the door. They can't.
What do you mean?
Well, if you leave the company, that's one thing.
Right.
But if they terminate you with a bunch of vacation built up, that's something totally different.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
I mean, I don't know what state you're in, but I can tell you the state of Kansas, that company got them a new orifice because,
Well, it's called embezzlement.
well, what had happened is that they fought it so bad that the court made them go back retroactively for 20 years.
Whoa.
Yeah, they lost millions of dollars.
Oh, Lord. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, not just
Not
on
for me, no, but they've done this to
Yeah,
friends of mine that have worked at the company. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
yeah.
They've
And also in some states, they're basically, if they have a contract that says that your vacation doesn't accrue and you can't cash it out and all that stuff, it doesn't matter. That contract's a violation of state law in some cases, and
okay.
so it depends largely on your state. But the argument that we made was, since it was an accrued benefit, not one they just handed to me one day and I had 2 weeks of vacation, but it was accrued hour by hour, that it was part of my pay.
Well, let me ask you this, John.
Mhm.
If there's that many people in her company that this happened to, would they be able to all join forces together with an attorney and file a class action against this company?
Well,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, a class action takes a certain number of people, but basically what the courts did with this company is they found them like criminally liable for the way they treated me, and they basically said, here's what you're going to have to do, or you're going to have you're getting ready to have a lot of court cases. So unless you want to hire a team of lawyers to stay in court for you all the time, I suggest you do this.
Well, I'm trying to
And-
figure out how to come up with the $280 it's going to cost just for a consultation. I have no idea what the retainer, if there's I don't know. I've never had a lawyer before, but
You can find a lawyer that'll give you a 30-minute consultation at no cost.
A good attorney would not charge you a consultation fee anyway.
Yeah. Now they
And
will.
not only
at the
that,
end-
when it's a money issue,
yeah.
them snakes, I know they're your attorney, whatever, but them snakes When they know it's a money issue, they're going to go for 3 times as much as you get because they're taking a third of it no matter what. And the
Right.
more they get you, the more they're going to take.
Yeah, that's
you don't-
auto.
you
That's
don't want an
automatic.
Yeah, you don't want an honest attorney, you'll lose.
Yeah, that's automatic.
no.
They're going to get a third plus expenses.
That's right.
Yeah. But
And so they're going to go after them tooth and nail, and they're going to hit them with everything they got, trying to get the most money because that's just more they make. And even if you get, let's say, enough to make you survive for a couple of years without any problems, anything you want to do, well, you know them lawyers are making that too.
Right.
to make you smile a little bit, I'm going to tell you that you're probably going to get a much better job. I know I did. I've never been let go from a job and I didn't go up the ladder.
That's it.
Everyone's got better. It seems bad now. I know you've been there a long time and it's like part of your life is missing. But
Yeah.
that's I've learned that. It took me a couple of good slugs, but I learned that when a company needs to save money, they will cut you loose. And so I just flat tell them,
Well, here's
they always come up with this. Why can't you take this project? Oh, it doesn't pay enough. I don't get paid enough to do that work.
Yeah.
But I will tell you another thing, that just the icing on the cake. That company had to call me back.
and apologize.
No, they had to call me into work because one of the systems that I developed for them had failed.
Karmic justice. I love
yeah.
it.
And now you're a contractor, so you charge 10 times as much.
Well, it was even better because all of the people that got on my nerves in that company, there was people who had been in that company for 45 years. Okay. And they could do no wrong. And I literally, what it was tracking software. So we manufacture stuff for the food industry, and there's certain certifications you got to have in these manufacturing facilities, depending on what you're doing in the food. But we manufactured equipment and wrappers and all kinds of stuff that had direct contact with food. So a lot of these companies came up and said, hey, we're not going to use your products unless you have this level of traceability. Well, the software to do that and the retrofit for our plant was $200 million. So the company basically said, we're going to do it all internal. Well, I wrote that system for them. And anyway, they sold, a new company bought it. I was above their pay grade, their pay level, so they got rid of me. Wow. And then the system went down. And I mean, it's not something they can fix later. It's like production shuts down because every wrapper that comes out of that facility has a serial number on it. And that serial number is used to trace every piece of equipment, every human that touched any product that went in there. They literally, my software, they can put the serial number in and it says, here's where the film came from. Here's every place it's been in the plant, every shelf it's been on. Here's every fork truck that touched it. Here's every employee that touched it. And here's the company we bought it from. And here's the name of the truck driver that brought it in. And then it gets handed off to that company for tracking. So like if you eat a candy bar and get poisoned by it, right? We know everybody that touched it. I mean, RFIDs on the rolls of film. So even if they move it 10 feet, it's recorded in this software. So they know exactly when it was brought in. They know which truck brought it in. They know which fork truck was used to unload it. They know where they set it. They know where they staged it. Everything. Literally a map through our plant. Everybody that was around at the time. So anyway, when this software went down, it wasn't, we can fix it later. It was, we can't sell any product that's manufactured while this software's down.
Karma a bitch.
They had to shut down.
A bitch.
And they called them and they literally said, we need you to come back in and do da da da. And I said, well, what's something like that worth? And they go, well, we'll pay you what you were making when you left. And I said, I bet you won't. And they go, no, really, we will. And I go, well, what I found out is I was grossly underpaid. So anyway, the year after I left, I made more money off them than I did working full time. And they go, asking for this much money, we're not going to call you anymore. And I said, hey, you might want to look.
That's on you.
I didn't call you guys. There's
Yeah.
a reason for that. But things get better. And I mean, it sounds like you've got certifications, and you just need to, I will tell you a couple of things. Is the job market is different than it was 18 years ago.
Yeah.
The first thing I did is polish up my resume, and I found out nobody takes resumes anymore.
But that's the
Yep.
first thing they ask you for.
It's all
Yeah,
on
but they
Monster.
never.
It's all on job boards. Just go put all your stuff in a job board, and it will write your resume for you. And that's the format they want it in. Like when you apply for a job, they go, do you have a resume? And you go, yes. And you send them the resume, and they go, well, can you go put this in the job board for us?
Oh,
It's all backwards. So the job boards, that's where you put, build your resume and go put it in the job boards, because that's what most employers are going to use. Now, I don't know. Yeah.
I need to address something real quick,
Yeah.
John H. And this is off topic, but Mr. B, I would love to walk next door and hand you one, but it's a little far for me to walk and get back here and finish this stream now.
Bro, I'm just looking for anything. I'm
Yeah.
so dry tonight. I can't get enough to drink.
That's obvious. Hell, you've been through 3 cups of tea. It's a wonder you're not in the bathroom for half the damn show.
Man.
yeah. Thank you, John H. I appreciate your support. And like I said, I was debating whether, for several reasons, but I don't want to take over your show. I know I have a tendency to do that, and I want to be respectful. You guys have an outline, or what do they call that? An agenda, I guess, that you wanted to follow tonight. And so
No, there's no agenda tonight. Tonight was about the lounge and the tribute to chat and everybody that comes in here that we love.
yes, and I will say, I don't know. I may not know you personally. I may not have talked to you, or either on panel or anything like that, but you're all fabulous. Don't ever let anybody tell you that you're not enough. Don't ever let anybody make you feel that way. And
Now,
I just wanted to
weren't
bring
you
this.
weren't you with us on that little trip up in
Yeah,
Mount
I know I'm
Rushmore?
blanking too. Mount Rushmore?
Yes.
Yes, I was there. Yep.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Yep. And I was with you probably a year before that, because I started with yeah.
Yeah, we've been around a long time. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah. So, and you guys have always been just gracious, accepting, tolerant of, I'm a woman. When I get frustrated, I cry. When I get mad, I cry. When I'm sad, I cry.
Yeah, but you're part of our YouTube family, honey, and
Yeah.
we see you just about as much.
Exactly. Exactly. I get your point there. I just want to say how, from the bottom of my heart, how much I appreciate the connections that we've all built, and to just say, if you don't think it can happen to you,
Bullshit. It
Yeah.
can.
Yeah. I mean, what I learned, and I mean, I tell my coworkers this too. I said, it's once the company gets so big, you're just a number, right? You're
Yep.
you're a number at the bottom of a balance sheet, and we have these little touchy feely sessions where they ask us tough questions to answer. Well, no, I mean, companies do this because,
Yeah.
And they say, what would happen if you just got offered a job out of the blue that made twice as much as you make here?
Yeah.
And I go, I'd be gone. I'd leave. And
Yeah,
they
and then they complain that there's no company loyalty, right? And it's like, well, you guys lost that in the 80s.
No, I've
Oh,
got the
hell
answer
yeah.
for that. I've got the answer for that too.
That's a two-way street. That's all I'm going to say.
I've been asked that too. In fact, the company that let me go after 16 years, that was when they came back. When they asked me to come back, I literally asked for 10 times what I was getting paid.
Wow.
And we were in a conference call with the new owners and my old boss's boss. And he goes, we're not going to pay that. And I said, well, if you change your mind, you got my number, and hung up on him right in the middle of the conference call.
Well, the conversation's over. No sense in going on.
Right.
Yeah, well,
Waste my time. Yep.
Well, then he calls me back and says, where's your loyalty?
Yeah, where's yours, buddy?
Oh, no, I told him. I said, Mr. Stokes, I'm going to tell you like I told you years ago. My loyalty ends at the signature on a paycheck.
Yep.
And you haven't been sending me paychecks, so there's no loyalty. And you hear one of the guys scoff, and I said, I know one of you guys back there wearing a necktie that costs more than my car is scoffing at that. I said, but if you don't believe that's true, try not paying your employees and see how many of them show up next week.
Yep.
I said, basically, if an employee says that's not their loyalty, they're liars.
Yep. They don't like hearing the truth.
They like hearing it. They hired me.
They did.
Absolutely. Yeah. I made more money. I made more money off that company in 4 months than I made an entire year working for them full time.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah. I knew that I had them over a barrel, and literally, I mean, in the meeting, they're going, well, here's the situation. We don't have this and we don't have that, and we can't do this, we can't do that. And my comment was, wow, that sounds expensive. And I laughed at him just like that. And then one of my nemesis was there. She had moved up in the company pretty rapidly, but she's a person who just offloaded all of her responsibility on everybody else. And she started making all these comments about when I was there, I was trying to manage workload. Like I didn't want to make a billion changes. So I'm like, we're not going to make this product different for every customer. We're going to make a base product, and then we're going to have a few customers that want something special, and we're just going to change for them. Her idea was to go to every customer and say, we're going to custom make this product for you every single time. Well, the cost of retooling is nightmare. We wouldn't have made any money. So she's sitting across there and she says, I know you don't want to do this. And I said, let me straighten this out. I'm hourly. I don't care what you do. If you want me to sit here and change this document back and forth all day, every day for what I'm getting paid, I'll be happy to do it. And she goes, oh, you must be making a lot of money. And I told her exactly what I was making. I said, yes, this is very expensive.
But go ahead and make all the changes you want. That's just job guarantee.
Yeah, I said, you can change anything you want. And then another thing, we were sitting there and we're talking about something, and anyway, she looks across and she goes, she's got this bubbly attitude, and she goes, it sounds like you don't trust me. And I go, I don't. This is in front of the new owners. And she goes, well, why don't you trust me? I said, because I catch you in lies all the time. I said, you lie a lot. And it just sounded, and then we ran into it. There was a technical problem they had that the old owner's daughter came in and started pushing IT buttons, and she was an IT person. So she made decisions that were stupid, but she was the owner's daughter, so you couldn't say anything. Well, one of the guys in the company was sleeping with her, wound up getting her pregnant, wound up marrying her. He's sitting in the thing in the meeting, and he's wanting this thing that she screwed up fixed. He's wanting something done, and I said, you can't do that. And he goes, well, why not? And I said, well, because the way the database is designed, you can't pull that information like you're wanting to pull it. And he looks at me. She's sitting right next to me. And he goes, well, who made that stupid decision? And I said, your stupid wife. I mean, it was literally the most fun I'd had in any 4-hour period, because there was literally nothing they could do. I mean, they were going to be down for months. You know, they would have.
You had nothing to lose, did you?
I had nothing to lose, and
Okay, let me address something here real quick, John. D-Dog,
What?
how's it going today?
I don't know.
Okay, good. What is the shirt of the day? Taco Cat.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you know pod upside down and backwards still spells pod?
Cool. Unless you're using capital letters.
Well, don't do that.
Mr. B, you got quiet on us. You still up there, brother?
Oh,
He must have made a run to
talking
the
to me?
store for a cold beer. I was asking Mr. B if he's still with us. He's either making some more
Oh.
tea or something.
Yeah, what
I
do
know
you-
you're still with us, Com. I can tell. But
Shane, can you send her my contact information if she needs anything? I might be able to help her with some stuff. Like
yeah,
how to win friends and influence people.
yeah, I haven't gotten that. I haven't mastered that skill yet, I guess.
Yeah,
if you
go ahead.
if you put-
Go ahead, Com.
if you put Shane, you have my phone, right?
Yes.
I don't know if there's a way. I think you can put it in private chat and give it to John. Obviously, I have all the free time in the world now.
You can type it in private chat too. Just go up and
Oh,
hit private. Just go and hit private chat and type it in there, and then he's got it.
Okay. You go,
It
John.
saves me a lot of work, especially because I forget, Com.
Well, that my critical thinking skills just went out the door there with that stupid blonde moment. Did you see it, John?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's very stressful after 10, 15 years at a job. I'll tell you what, even if you left on good terms or left of your own
Free will.
accord, it's still hard.
Oh, absolutely.
There is no leaving on good terms. That's a bullshit lie.
Yeah, I mean,
It always has been. It's a bullshit lie. Because once you're gone, they're going, thank God they're gone. We don't have to pay them. Or they're going, he wasn't worth a shit anyway. They're going to make up all kinds of stupid shit.
Yeah.
And you'll be a bad taste in your mouth, and there'll be a bad taste in your mouth before you know it.
well, I mean, just not going to that same place every day for 15 years it's stressful. Even after I got this job, and I mean, this job's kicked back. I mean, I walked in I had a tie on for my interview, and my boss told me, he goes, "I'm going to call you in for a second interview." He says, "Don't wear a tie." And I told him, I said, the second interview, I still had a tie on. And he goes, "What did I tell you about the tie?" I said, "Well, I said, I'm looking for a job. I had another interview. I had to wear a tie for it." But, I mean, it was kind of cool. I walked in, he was wearing a t-shirt, shorts, sandals, do a job interview for systems engineers. But hey, it's even more laid back now, because sometimes I just sit here in my underwear and work.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You still letting your hair grow?
My hair grows. I don't stop it from growing. I got about 3.5 years of growth on it. I got a beard about another 8 inches longer than D-Dog's.
Nice. It looks like
Not
you just
much
come out of the
gray, though.
mountains.
I had to do it.
That's the look I'm going for.
When we got hit with the encryption event, I told my wife we couldn't go into work because it was during the lockdown and all that stuff. So I told my wife, I said, "I'm not going to shave until I go back to work. So I have to go back into the office." And then during the encryption recovery, they decided that part of their money saving strategy was to send people home to work. And because we had numerous buildings that we just had 500 people go in and set down and remote into servers all over the world. And so they were looking for cost saving advice, because we got encrypted. And I brought up that, hey, you guys the company owned almost 500 office buildings worldwide. And when they got done shutting offices down, there's some that we had to have because they're tactile workers, but they were saving. Their original estimate was that they were saving, when everything was done, all the buildings were sold, and they no longer had to pay maintenance and utilities and all that, that it saved the company $1 million a day.
Yep. Get rid of brick and mortar and you can save a lot of money.
Yeah. And then, so what they did is they just, I run an office out of my house. I get a stipend for running that office. They pay, they pay for part of my utilities. They pay for my internet. They pay for, it's kind of weird because my check comes from my house. Like, yeah, it's like I'm an office for the company. But it's kind of cool because now when you work in a large company, a lot of times you pay taxes in the state where your check comes from.
Right.
And then you have to file state taxes there. Then you have to file state taxes in the state you live in. And then you have to file a recovery of taxes paid in another state. So your taxes are horrible. It's like you got to fill the state where where you're paid from, and then you got to do your state taxes. But your state expects you to pay all of your taxes, and their state expects you to pay all of your taxes. So then you have to file a form that tells your state, "Hey, I paid this much tax to Pennsylvania," and you get credited with that. But the problem is you wind up paying the highest tax of the two states. So like if Pennsylvania, if their tax is 5% higher than Oklahoma's, well, you can't get all of that refunded back through Oklahoma. You can only get credit for up to as much as you owe Oklahoma. So you may not have to pay anything in Oklahoma, but Pennsylvania gets to keep the 5% over tax,
Correct.
right? And
which is still crooked.
Yeah, if it's the other way around, then you get credit for what you paid in Pennsylvania, and then Oklahoma goes, "Okay, where's the rest of our 5%?" So you always wind up paying the highest tax of the two states. So what they do is they put my house down as where I'm getting paid from. So my taxes are always dry. I don't have to fill out one tax. living in Kansas City is kind of ugly because you're on the state line. So you literally, if you work on the other side of the river, you get into this big mess. Your taxes, your tax filings triple, and it's just chaos. It's like at one time I worked in downtown Kansas City, Kansas, but Casey Moe said, "Oh no, we're going to charge a city income tax." So, like in Kansas City, if you work in Kansas City proper, you have to pay 1% of your income as income tax to the city. Well, the problem is if you live in Missouri and work in KCK, Kansas City considers that tax still applicable to you. So, I mean, it's just.
That's another way to screw the American people
Yeah.
out of their money.
Yeah, it's horrible up there because they actually have shopping malls that are tax district. Like you go into a shopping mall and they can charge like another 2% tax that goes to the mall. Still have they use that tax increment financing, and that's the way they pay it back. So when you go to a mall, they charge you an extra tax to pay back the money they borrowed. But anyway, but just yeah, I would say just take a breather for a few days, and things will definitely start looking up.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Oh, I better go check my private. Looks like there's some things in my privates.
Oh,
No, common sense and I, we're talking. It's none of your business, Shane.
Okay. Well, it's my damn private chat. I can go look if I want to.
Oh, hell no.
Bring up my ignorance.
If it's in my privates, I can go look. They're
Yeah,
mine.
I greatly appreciate that, D-Dog. I know you run into people who know stuff, and I admit that I haven't taken the time. I've got my little constitutional pocket constitution thing. I've read that. I really can't make heads or tails of it. To me, it's Latin to me. You know what I mean? Because I can't put it into context. So thank you for being patient with me, D-Dog.
Yeah, don't worry if you can't understand it. It's not your document anyway.
Okay.
It's supposed to
I
be.
didn't understand that either.
No, it's a trust indenture between our states and the federal government.
Oh, okay.
And it's to tell us what their job is or what they can and can't do.
Okay.
Okay, so it's not even our document. It has to do with the states and the federal government.
Okay.
D-Dog, I think Mr. B's giving you a message.
Well, I guess he's an old fucker because that's just a little skeleton bone.
His is still made of steel.
I owed him.
Whatever. Princess and his tea.
Iced tea. Thank you very much. Iced tea.
Oh, funny. All right,
Yep.
let's change subjects and get us something that's fun. Mr. D-Dog, what you got?
Okay, common sense. They
Yes.
got rid of you for your religious beliefs.
I believe that it stems from their perception of my religious beliefs that tie to my political beliefs. They made an assumption based on their viewpoints that hurt them. Because my religious beliefs obviously lean me towards conservatism, but that doesn't give them the right to automatically assume that I'm an extreme right Republican. And to base their assumption of what I was trying to get across is prejudice. It's discrimination. And then to go ahead and say that they were uncomfortable and they lied about what I actually said. They made it up. They embellished it, made it seem. They literally said that I stopped the class. This is now someone who's been at this company for 18 years have never, ever, ever been written up. Never one reprimand. I have glowing reports of my conduct and my skills and my performance. But they literally said, and the HR department sided with them, because it's my word against theirs, that I stopped the class and talked about these subjects, these hot topic subjects or hot button topics for 45 minutes to an hour. If you've ever been through a first aid CPR class, there is no way that I would have been able to finish on time with the amount of material that I need to teach. There is no way on God's green earth, unless you're a time traveler, that I would be able to fit in an hour-long rant, is how they implied it. That's what they stated about my political views.
Let me ask you a question, Common Sense.
Yes.
Is there a way you can call one of your buddies that's still there and find out who took your position? And if it's the lady that turned you in,
Her
we will.
family
You
member
would
that
know
had
right
it.
away.
Yeah. Well, that's what my thinking was. You know, they had a plan that, we'll just get her, in trouble. And I don't know if they literally tried to get me fired or whatever, or get me demoted because they thought I was an easy target. To have this person's family member take my position. It just seems awfully fishy with the timing. I can't prove that. It just seems, so what is that called? I don't know.
It's called bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I didn't have my legal mouth on.
Mm. Yeah,
So-
so I was deemed to be in violation of company policy of professionalism.
Yeah, after 18 years, you're gonna fuck up. I don't think so.
Well, you got yourself several cases here. It just depends how crazy you want to get. And if an attorney is going to charge you for a consultation fee, find a different one.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, it kind of gave me pause when I found out where their headquarters was. It's really hard to believe that somebody who's advertising that they're a constitutional law firm and specializing in employment law, with all the stuff that's going on right now, that they would be located in a highly, highly concentrated area that is blue.
Well, that also does make sense because they're
Oh.
closer to the court that they're going to be working at the most.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
What
Okay.
was that company that was fighting for Trump there when he was going through that? It was that guy and his son, LJC, or they're constitutional lawyers.
Let's see. No, never cared.
Yep. Okay.
So I guess my question to D-Dog is, are there any constitutional lawyers? Is there a way to get somebody to fight for me? I honestly can't do it myself. I don't know enough. I'm not confident enough.
Okay. LibertyFirst.legal. Tell them what area you are in and
Mhm.
ask them who they recommend.
Okay.
That's Chris Ann Hall's attorneys. And it's wrongful dismissal on a First Amendment type thing, and they specialize in First Amendment.
Okay.
Yeah, Seculo was their names. Anyway, thank you, John H. And Gary, Metal Detecting. Yes, it's been a while. Good to see you back, bud. I'm glad to see everybody coming back.
I got to drop. I got to
All right, John. Thank you,
Thank
John.
you, John.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Yep.
Call me. You got my number.
Yeah, he must have had a cert call.
Okay. So let's move on to something lighter.
All right, hang on a second.
Well,
Mr. B.
I'm not done.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Okay.
D-Dog. I'm so sorry.
You also, because of your state constitution, and you have all the political power, you can go after their fucking business license.
Ooh. Ooh, that would be karmic justice, because they just, in a meeting with all of the higher ups that we were at, they mocked another company that does the same thing for getting in trouble with DHS.
Yep.
Like they were above them. Yeah.
And if it's proven that what that lady said was a lie, then
Mhm.
you got her on liable or slander or whatever, and that's a civil penalty, and you can easily get $500,000 out of that one.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not looking for money. I'm looking for justice. This isn't
Yeah, but
right.
it's a lot of fun taking someone's house and watching them live on the street for
I
being
don't want to
stupid.
stoop to their level and
Well,
take
well,
everything
here's
away
the
from
thing. They
them.
tried to do it. No, they tried to do it to you. Just return the favor.
No, that's stooping to their level, but it's not. It's getting just compensation for, something they did liable.
Okay.
Taking your liability away. That's true.
Oh,
Taking your livelihood away.
D-Dog, I hope that you have been blessed abundantly for all the knowledge and the help that you give to so many people. You give so much of your time, and I know you get irritated with dumb questions, but
No, I'm good with dumb questions. It's when people stop asking and they start doing stupid shit. That's when I'm done with them.
okay. And I appreciate your patience. Thank you. You're a blessing to all of us.
I do got to ask Mr. B a question real quick. Mr. B, you still with us? Calling
I don't know
Mr.
where
B.
he said the last thing he said is he had to go to the little boy's room.
Yeah, but my God, what did he do? Have to take a poop?
Maybe. I mean, I would say something, but it's not right.
Yep, he's
Hey, I do it
grabbing
all
a
the time.
baba.
Yeah.
He needs to.
You know.
Whiskey
So-
River needs his mind.
Anyway,
Yep, and I don't know if I'm going to get this third shirt made. It says I self-identify as an asshole, and my pronoun is eat a peanut.
Have some corn.
I want to get a T-shirt that says, "I'm sorry, did I just roll my eyes?" Oh boy.
Earlier today, I had my shirt on that says, God, what did it say? Did I hurt your feelings? Have a straw and suck it up.
Yep.
Oh, did you read?
Did you get a court with that one?
No, lately for court, all I've been doing is wearing the shirt that says the Constitution doesn't need to be rewritten; it needs to be reread.
Yep. That's a fact.
And then I got my suit coat on that's all American flags. And then I got that real cheesy wide ass tie, looks like it came from the 50s or 60s with a
Yep.
gigantic eagle on it.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Well, if they want to make a mockery of it, we might as well.
Okay, I'm there for a good time. You know, like I do a lot of pro audio stuff, especially in the summer. And people ask me, you know, you having a good time? I said, well, let's see, I'm here for a long time, not a good time.
That's it. Toby Keith.
Well, if someone's paying me, I'm there underneath someone else's will.
Yeah.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'd be in my garden because I don't like people that much.
Oh man. I'm sorry, I'm still in my own head. I was just thinking when I asked my boss, you know, hey, since I've been here for 18 years, would they be willing to pay me out for my accrued PTO? She goes, yeah, that's not going to happen. I would love to shove that in her face. You go,
Oh no, it's
no.
more fun if you shove it somewhere else on them.
Oh yeah, and still make them pay for it.
Times
Wow.
10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Gary, I would like to see that one day. Found an
Oh, wow.
1883 half barber dollar on a beach in Florida last week. Well, you know that didn't come from that beach. It come out from the ocean.
Yeah, that would be amazing to see. A 19 or 1883 half dollar.
Oh hell yes,
Oh my gosh.
half barber.
That's like,
That's a little more rare.
Yep.
that man has a
Mr.
horseshoe
B.
up his bum.
Yeah, Bubba.
I glad you're back. I'm glad you got your poop over with. Is anybody coming on tonight?
I believe Ronnie comes on at 9:15. I think.
Oh, at 9:15.
I think so.
Is that
yeah.
Central?
Yeah, usually is. He's same as you.
That's about when I go off.
D-Dog, did you just get home from church, bro?
No, I didn't get struck by lightning today. Why?
I've just never seen you with your hair combed back like that. It caught me off guard.
Well, I looked at the wrong calendar. It said Saturday, so I know I was on the wrong calendar.
Oh, you thought it was shower day.
Yeah.
I get that screwed up all the time, bro.
I guarantee when I was growing up as a kid, we didn't have a shower. We had baths. And bath day was on Saturday. When I got in high school, I was taking one every other day. My mama said, it ain't bath day. What are you doing in here? Why are you in there? And she'd holler through the door. And then she'd take this envelope and slide it through the door and flip that little lever up so she could get in. She says, I don't give a shit if you're naked or not. I got to get in here and get ready for work. Why are you in the bathtub? I said, never mind, Mama, I'll get out. Grab a towel and get out. Just take your imagine from there. That's whatever.
Yeah.
I never washed my hair after I took a bath like that.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm reading here. So, tell me something good that happened today.
I planted my rutabagas.
Awesome. They can be planted this time of year, eh?
D-Dog, I got something today. They finally got it in. Can you take a wild guess what it is?
A warrant for your contempt of court.
Yeah, no, not that one. That was a different one.
Okay.
Anyway, that was yesterday. No, I went and got. They finally got it in, so I got I bought everything they had of pickled beets, and they're not the super beets. Been looking for them damn things for damn near a year ever since you started pestering my ass, and Yes, Mr. B, I see it down there. I'm just gonna grab it for you.
No, you're good, bro. That's Gary's 1893 Barber half.
Well, that looks awful pixelated. Let me go grab it. I'm interested to see this.
That's as big as I can get it.
Oh, I know it. Hell, I might be able to get it even bigger. Can you see that a little better?
It didn't change nothing, but
Okay, it only changed on mine.
but I
Did he
can see
show?
I can see the date at the bottom of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Did he show the back of it too?
I don't think so. Let me see. There's the date,
Yep.
1893. Yeah.
Yep. There it is. That's what I thought. And now on the back of that, wasn't it two black men shaking hands?
You know, I can't really tell because it's got black over it. I can't really
Yeah.
see
They
all
say
of
don't
it.
clean your coins when you find them out like that because if you clean them, it ruins their value.
Yeah.
But
Anyway,
yeah,
that's
no, it's
it.
got good detail for being 1883.
I'd say, yeah. You can see the
150
entire
years old
date.
or so.
Yeah, you
Yep.
can see the entire date on it. So,
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
yeah.
I gotta figure out how to get this damn thing back. There it is.
Very cool. Very cool, Gary.
Yep. Good job, Gary. Nice find. Cindy Courtier. Pickle beets are my favorite. Goes good with scotch. Hell yeah. I like the way she thinks.
Oh,
Okay,
hell.
back when I was drinking, the only thing I found that didn't go good with scotch was chocolate.
Ew.
Yeah,
I've never tried that.
don't you'll get rid of your scotch.
Okay.
Yeah, in a hurry.
Yeah, it's
And-
nasty.
Well, there's no
Oh, yeah,
fear of
'cause
me
that's
having
right.
pickled beets. I'll tell you that because I don't like them.
Good, more for me.
Man, that ain't no shit.
You and Shane can definitely fight over them.
And we
Yep,
do.
I got my third succession of pickled beets on the ground. I got my rutabagas in. I got third succession of my green bush beans and my wax beans.
Nice. I like wax beans. I like snap peas. I like all that fresh. Washed and eaten. I like that Marzetti's veggie dip occasionally with them. Love that crap. Makes ranch taste like crap. I love
Ranch
that crap.
tastes like crap.
Yeah, it's not very. Yeah, most of it's all watered down anymore. All right, Gary. Have a good night. Cindy, I need some gold buckets for my coins. Yeah, I got them up here. Just send the coins up here and I'll store them for you.
Yep, I don't know why anyone would want to keep coins in a bucket, but I
Why, damn-
believe somebody told
I-
me that you can get the metal 5-gallon buckets at Home Depot and the metal lids, and they will hold that many coins. The plastic ones, the sides blow out.
Oh, we had 100 pounds of copper coated steel steeples they had brought into the scrapyard one time. We have 8 buckets of them, are damn near full. They're 100 pounds apiece. And these buckets are ready to split. I mean, that's all you can do to carry one, much less one in each hand. You
Yeah,
don't realize how much in a bucket, how much weight that is on your fingers until you pick it up. And you go about 10 steps, you're going like, okay, get a cart. Let's wheel them. It's all you can do
Yep.
to get them out of the back of a truck and set them on the ground.
yeah. Cindy, what state are you in? because I'm in zone 6A, and late September, early October, I put in my final succession of beets, and all that stuff bolts next spring, and I get enough seed to take care of 25, 26 of the houses in my neighborhood.
Nice. ComSense, everything you put in there for me. ComSense, thank you. And you know I'm always here, hon. I have been since day one.
Yep, I wanted to acknowledge that, and not be sappy on this in public.
No, you're fine. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
I just-
You've been with me a long damn time, hon.
Yep.
if you ever need to chat and Shane's not on, you can usually find us that night on my channel. So
That's
Okay.
it.
Yep, I was just typing up my sentiments for you, Mr. B. I did not forget you.
you don't have to.
And I
worry
got a
about it.
question for Mr. B on that note.
What's that, bro?
Okay, your channel. I don't know if you still go by it for sure, but I know a lot of times it shows Mr. B's brain. It shows a blue brain. Did you get too close to uranium, or is blue the color you're feeling because you can't get rid of all the pain in your head?
That's my superpower. When my brain's fully functional, it's blue.
Okay. I was just kind of curious.
Shut up, D-Dog. Because I know it's coming. You have a brain. It works.
Okay, I got a StreamYard question.
All right.
Okay.
Stream this to your audience. Does that mean I can send it to my channel too?
You can
Yes.
share the live at the same time, yeah.
Holy crap.
And when he shuts down, it shuts down on your channel.
Well, can I kill it if I like leave panel or whatever?
As long as you're
That-
still streaming, it should stay up.
I'm not sure
Long
if
as
you can
mine's
or
up.
not.
As long as mine's up, it should, because like you told me, it's all internet based. So you can leave panel. Just don't shut down your internet. You'll be fine. It
Okay,
should keep it.
If you
You're
want to
not getting
cancel it, yeah, I think you can, D-Dog. I think it gives you that
Okay.
option before you leave studio. You know the button where you push to share the stream? I think it gives you the second option to disconnect before you leave also.
Okay.
But if not, it will automatically disconnect from your channel when he shuts down.
Right.
Correct.
If he doesn't fall asleep and let it run for 20 hours.
Right.
Hey, I only did that once.
I get where you're going with that.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Him and Creek had a slumber party.
And it wasn't 20 hours. It was just a couple hours later.
Yeah. Blah, 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 whatever. Shut up.
I
That-
just had to have a nap.
That may have been the night of the great screen catastrophe.
Probably. Everybody's going, Earth to Shane, Earth to Shane.
Yeah.
When the red got mad at me over that when she says, "Now, damn it, Shane, you can't be doing that. You need to be more professional." I said, "What on my show?" She said, "I don't give a shit." All right, damn it, Red. I won't take no more naps while I'm on a live stream. Yeah, there was one time about a month ago, me and Creek slept together. He fell asleep on his show, and so did I.
Yep.
Steve and Eddie
So-
and somebody else had to
Okay,
finish
why
it
you
up.
sleeping with another man?
Well, I didn't intentionally do it. It just happened.
Oh, the beer made you do it.
Yep, it was a beer.
It's not gay unless you enjoy it. I tried to keep a straight face for that one. I just couldn't.
Well, I didn't feel very good when I woke up, so no, it wasn't enjoyable.
Yeah.
Very awkward. I had a sore neck. I don't know what the hell was going on. But anyway, no, I have to give Creek a lot of shit, and he's a good kid. for a young man, he's a good kid.
Right.
And he's not a total idiot, and that's what I like. He's willing to listen and learn. And I really enjoy that with that young man. And he's easy to give shit to. So I'm pretty good at giving it to him.
Oh, so when you slept with him, you gave it to him?
I knew you was going to twist that somehow.
You make it too easy. It's like kicking a puppy. Okay, come back for more, Shane.
Oh, I'll be right there wagging my tail.
Yeah,
Mr. B does it all the time too.
and I'll be over here kicking it.
Yeah, well, with Mr. B's mood the last 2 days, I damn near got kicked last night.
I don't think I'm doing too bad today. I haven't attacked you one
No,
time.
you're a lot better. You got you a cigarette in you. You're good.
Are you feeling okay, Mr. B?
I've had one cigarette in 2 days, so.
Oh, then that should spur on more, shouldn't it? I don't know.
At 140 years of smoking, yeah, he's a little on edge. No nicotine.
Trying really hard
Lord
not to
have
choke
mercy.
anybody.
Just when you're quitting?
I'm trying to, brother.
Okay, straight from the bottom of my heart, nobody appreciates a quitter.
That's okay. I swore I'd never give them up because I love to smoke, but man, I'm just tired of not breathing. I want my lungs back.
Yeah, well, that's what all my buddies told me whenever I quit drinking.
Yeah, I got to quit both of them. But
I'm
man,
gonna
I ain't
pray
doing
for
it at the same time.
Once I get past this nagging cough, it'll be good, I think.
That is the most annoying thing about trying to quit.
Yeah,
Your
I think
cough
that's
seems
why
to
I'm
amplify 10 times.
I think that's why I'm drinking so freaking much today.
Yeah, your body's looking for a replacement of what you missed.
Yeah.
That's part of how your body works.
But
Sorry.
babe, I'm cold turkey, honey.
Oh boy.
Just get it
Oh.
done and get it over with.
Yeah, that ain't
I'll
working
really
so
pray
well.
for you.
Thanks.
It's working
And I
good
did-
for him, but it sure was rough on me last night.
And I did see your private, honey. Thank you very much. And I'm like you. I don't care what they say either.
Yeah, I was trying to be a little funny.
Now, you're gonna be careful looking at Com Sense's privates. She is married.
Hey,
I
oh
believe
my gosh, Shane.
Steve,
Really?
You know
You're
me.
out
I get
on
on me.
national TV?
Steve seems to be a very sharing man. So
You can look, you just can't touch. One of those kind of deals.
yeah. I don't mind sitting in a corner running the camera. I'm good
Oh
with that.
Lord, have mercy! Please don't put that image in my head.
Well, no, he's married. He knows what it's like to go without.
Oh, do I?
So now it's a spectator sport because he don't have any.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Just the thought of anybody watching. Oh man.
Well, that's like Mr. B and them were talking about masturbating one time before you
Oh,
got married,
Jesus.
And I told him, I said, shit, I didn't start till I got married because I was all right until then.
Oh, hell.
After you
You
get
know?
married, hell goes away.
You're speaking the truth there, Shane.
Yeah.
I know that shit's right. Hello, Becky Justice.
I forgot to read the small print at the bottom of that marriage license.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says when the ring goes on, the knees go together.
No kidding, bro.
Yeah,
They
they get
lock.
shackled, chained, and chastised belted.
I'm pretty sure I could qualify for a monastery right now.
Oh,
None.
But you got a birthday coming up, right?
A few more months.
yeah, you didn't know that after the contract signed that it the requirement in the contract is only for special occasions.
No, it's null and void at my house.
Yeah, it's non-existent.
Yep. I know the first time I told Mr. B that on a show, that I didn't start until I got married. I thought he was going to lose it right where he sat. But then he understood what I was talking about.
Wow.
It gets very scarce once you get married.
what
It
the heck?
does. You get comfortable with each other, and you get wrapped up in your daily lives, and you forget to appreciate the person that's walking with you through life. You know?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm
And then they
guilty of
forget
that.
that door swings. Then they forget that door swings both ways.
Right.
Yep.
So, although age does play a factor in that, and hormones, your hormone levels.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I just hope I never hit that age. And at the rate I'm going, I probably won't.
Well, you can't miss what you don't have.
Yeah, I know that shit's right too.
Mm. That definitely is a sign of true love, that you're a man would stick with somebody regardless of that, because they're that important that even if they're being denied their needs, they still stay and are committed. And
I mean, I would rather be with somebody I can have a good conversation with anyway
Yeah.
than sex. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just
Well, I know.
pleasure.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's 15 seconds and you're good. But
15 minutes and a few kind words, and that's
Yeah,
Then
those
on to the next
all-nighters
thing.
kind of went bye-bye, after you have, well, I don't know, from a woman's perspective, after you have, 2, 3, 4 kids.
not only that, but it's exerting an awful lot of energy, and it's too much like work, and I'm just not into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd rather hire it out.
oh my God.
Oh, actually, I told Steve, I said, if you ever, feel that, I'm not meeting your needs and you just need to let it go. I don't know how else to say that. And yeah, I go, just don't tell me about it. Because I know it's not love, it's needs.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not called Let It Go. It's called Bustin' One.
Oh, okay.
Right, right.
Thank you. Thank you for that vernacular correction.
Good idea, Dee. I wouldn't mind finding a pump and dump every now and then. I mean, that's
Yeah.
Yep. Now, being
Hell,
Christian,
I'm almost
that's not
up for
something
a
I'm supposed
waste.
to be for, but.
All right, I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Sorry, Shane.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Just remember, if you're looking at the ceiling, you're peeing on your feet.
You're looking. I'm sorry, that went completely over my head. My uncle used to tease me.
it's a man
My uncle
thing,
used to
honey.
tease me and say, "Oh, your blonde roots are showing," or "Hurry, jump, you might catch it." My mind just doesn't go there. I'm sorry.
It's a man thing, honey.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's real simple. Boys can aim most of the
what?
time.
The roast, yeah. All right,
Yeah,
son. Sink
The
the
aim is
Cheerios.
impaired after the 6th beer
Yep.
or 8th, depending on your tolerance.
We need to do D-Dog. We need to do Shane like we did the kids when they were young. Okay, sink the Cheerios.
Yeah. That I understand. I've had to
Yeah.
potty train 2 boys.
It works to a point.
Can I make a confession of an aha moment that I had that just really blew my mind when after I had my first child? It was a boy. Now, keep in mind, I was raised by a single mother who remarried and had all sisters. So I didn't have that brother, uncle, whatever to learn these things from. So I'm sitting there, I get my baby home and I'm just thinking, cuddly coos and ahs and all this kind of stuff. And thinking he was just the perfect little man, and how precious. And I'm changing him. And oh my God, this 1 2-month-old baby has an erection. And I'm like, oh my God, they can't control it. seriously, that was my aha moment. I'm like, it's like,
So you didn't have the aha moment of him laying there when you're changing him and he can pee all the way over the top of his head?
oh, well, no, see, that happened later on. He never peed. He never peed when I changed him. That never happened with my first one, but my second one, I wasn't prepared. He peed and it shot into his eye and he got an eye infection.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah.
teach him to aim a little better.
I guess he was looking for love in all the wrong places.
Yeah, I
Oh,
guess.
Lord.
I can tell you all pee stories that will just blow your mind that actually happened to me, but I'm not going to.
Well, guys, we've all had them mornings where you had to lean your forehead against the wall to be able to get it into the toilet.
I thought that was every morning.
Oh, boy.
What, lean your forehead against? What about having to stand on your head?
I've never had to stand on my head to piss. Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may wake
My
up with
son
that morning when it just makes it really hard to get it pointed in the right direction.
Mhm.
Yep. Pole vault out of bed.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you guys. I really do.
No, you don't. Stop it.
No, I
I made my older brother start sitting down when he pissed in my house. There for a while, he couldn't control his because he was never circumcised.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
go in there, at least clean up your damn mess. And then about the third time, I said, "All right, you need to start sitting down when you come here to piss." He did a couple times. Then he figured out how to control that little bastard. So
Oh, my goodness.
Cindy, right now the rain is gone, hon. It was pretty bad there for about 2 weeks. We had a bunch of it. I mean, we needed rain. We just didn't need all the high winds and the tornadoes and the
You said your truck got
hail.
blasted by hail?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
jacked my truck up pretty good. So tomorrow I'm turning I've already got a claim filed, so now I just got. And the company I use for insurance, they're friggin' lazy. They're too far away. They ain't gonna send no adjusters out here, so I had to take all my own damn pictures. But I hope they do like I did my sister-in-law, 'cause she uses the same company, and they just totaled hers, and hers wasn't even total. It had a couple little dings, and it cracked the windshield.
Oh,
So
nice.
okay, total mine. Shit, yeah, I'll be happy with that. It'll pay it off, and I'll fix the major shit like my tonneau cover, tailgate, and that's about it. Windshield, and then I'm gonna pay it off and put the rest in my pocket.
Yep. Insurance can come in handy at times.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that other insurance you got to get on top of your full coverage so that you
Liability?
can actually pay it off.
Oh well, you can get a rider insurance, or you can get here in Oklahoma, or you can get what they call a uninsured motorist.
No, that's not it. It covers the gap between what an insurance company pays to total out a vehicle and what you owe.
I believe that's what it's called, D-Dog, is gap insurance, if I remember
Yeah,
right.
that's
It
a
is.
gap.
Yeah, it's called Gap, but I won't need it. I only owe like $2,300 on my truck. That's worth $16,000 still.
Oh, yeah, John just dropped it. Yeah, he says it's gap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, if you got payments, it's like pennies on the dollar, and it's well worth getting.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah, and I had payments, but now they charge me. I'm down $2,000. So I had a bit of a hurry because I got the money in my drawer right now. Just pay it in cash. But now it's down to $24 a month in interest. But now I'm getting to the point I'm sick of $500 a month payments.
Let's see, my most expensive truck, the insurance on it is $96 every 6 months.
Holy shit!
How did
Yeah,
you
but
work
that's all
that out?
liability, right?
That's just PLPD. And
Yes.
I don't use my social security number on nothing. I use my passport number, and you can save between 40 and 60% on all your insurances for your house and everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really, I have a passport. I just called my insurance agent because I took off the full coverage from my car. I saved $400, but it's still over 200 every 6 months. So
How
I can
long
use
have you been with that insurance company?
years.
Okay, it's time to move on.
Absolutely,
Yep.
because they'll just keep jacking you and jacking
Yep.
you.
Every 2 or
Oh.
3 years, you swap companies.
Yep.
Really?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I was with Allstate for 15 years. And get this, I was 4 days late on a payment one time to them because I was out of town. They dropped me and wouldn't even know I had to have like $1,000 to get reinstated. I was like, you can bite me.
Yeah,
You
I
can
bounce.
bite me after 12 freaking years. You're going to treat me like this? Bullshit. And me and the guy that run the company and his wife or whatever she was, we're all good friends. We used to go drink beer together and play pool, and I wasn't gonna
Well,
put up with that shit.
we bounce back and forth every couple of years between Geico and State Farm. We just always use those
I
two because they'll give you a hell of a deal just to get you back.
I won't use State Farm.
That's the two we've always used. We just bounce back and forth, back and forth.
What's
and
that one? It's State Farm, if I'm not mistaken. Aren't they the one that have union dues you pay to stay with them?
Not on mine.
Well, okay, going to the aspect of doing like insurance work on houses, because all I was doing at the end of my construction was exterior service work.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right.
Allstate and State Farm was like pulling teeth to get my fucking check.
Really?
So
Oh yeah.
every time they told me who their insurance company was, nope, have a good day.
Wow.
Well, see, I didn't have any problems out at Allstate getting my money for my RV. They
Mhm.
got water damage, and they paid me well. They paid me more than my camper was worth.
Right.
And so then I took the money, did the repair myself, and then sold the camper. And I ended up making about $9,000 profit out of that whole deal. So I was happy.
Yeah. Right now, I switch in between Farmers and Farm Bureau.
See, I used to use Farm Bureau, but it closed down here. It was my uncle that used to run it.
Right. Farmers is good.
Yes.
Let's see what's another one. Well, for the business, a lot of times I run it under Travelers Insurance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for your comp and liability and shit like that.
Yep. Yeah. Once my insurance is done, I want to keep full coverage on it. Once I get it paid off, just because it don't cost me a whole hell of a lot. I mean, it does cost me a little bit, but because I don't like my truck looking like shit. I want to keep it, so I want somebody else to pay to have it fixed. If I do live in Oklahoma, so
Yeah,
it is what it is.
a windshield's $150.
Yep. And it don't
Okay.
cost me nothing to have it installed because my brother will do it. But a tonneau cover's $3,800 a whack. A tailgate's $2,000 because of the camera in the damn thing. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well, I'm even the trucks that I have that have electronic fuel, I'm cycling them out to pick up vehicles with carburetors.
Yep. I understand that. Go back to the old. Everybody's doing that. Even semi owner operators, they went away from that GPS, and you get them old ones. They can't require you to put it in. It's grandfathered in.
Right.
You just can't get into California. Well, who the hell wants to go to California anyway? Not I. I've never been there, and I never have a want to go there ever. I didn't leave nothing there, so there ain't no sense in me going back. I don't care if I meet the most beautiful woman in the world that fell in love with me. Somebody driving out here, because I ain't gonna get her. I'm sorry. And the first thing I do of every diesel truck I buy, the first thing I do is I pay a shitload of money and have that def delete kit put on it. That's
The
it.
first thing I do whenever I get a diesel truck is sell it to someone who wants it, and I go find me a gas one.
No, I try to stick with my truck I got now, the little half ton 4x4 GMC, but it's got the 6.2 gasser with Allison tranny and a 343 rear end, or a 348 instead of the 308, because the 308 wouldn't pull it with my campers and shit. So I went with something that would. This was a special ordered truck, tonneau covers, airbags into the back, you name it. It's special order. I bought it when it was 25,000 miles on it. And I love this truck. I mean, I didn't even want red. I damn sure didn't want a GMC. I wanted a Chevy. Because GMC, you pay for the name. But when I found it and I drove it, I was hooked. I was done.
So you think a Chevy is the best truck?
Do what?
A Chevy diesel?
I'm going to tell you, for running up and down the highway, I always call a Chevy a cowboy Cadillac because it's the most smoothest ride in a pickup you'll ever find.
Oh,
Now, if
nice.
you're going to work out in a field, a Ford is going to be your toughest one to go with. And if you want pulling power, you're probably going to have to go to a Dodge. Just all depends
Dodge
on what you
Ram.
want.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Dodge, and you want a big diesel.
I'll
And they'll
never own another Ford vehicle in my life. They're just junk.
I'm going to tell you what, Fords have a rough, stiff suspension of these new ones. I mean, they'll beat you to death. But you get in a Chevy or GMC, it's like riding on air ride going up and down the highway. And I can ride for hours in my truck. My work truck was a Ford F350 single wheel. Holy cow. It'll beat you plumb to death. It is so rough going up and down the highway.
Yeah, my family always were Dodge fans. My grandfather loved his Dodge trucks. My mom swore by Chrysler and Dodge. She had bought a brand new Dart. No, what? I think it was a Dart.
Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart. It had the slant six
Yep.
in it, and she
Yep.
swore. We sold it to a neighbor down the street, and it had like almost 100,000 miles on it. And years later, asked him, it was still in their driveway, so I asked him, how many miles you got on it now? 298,000 miles.
Wow.
Those,
Oh, yeah.
They said those engines run like they'll never die.
Yeah. That inline six, I think, was one of the best motors ever created.
I want to tell you what. Yeah, you want a motor that lasts forever in any of the vehicles was a 6. Inline 6 or twin 6, even a V6.
Mm.
Those little things are just performers forever.
Yeah. Now they make them so that they break on purpose to create
Mhm.
supply and demand.
Sure they do.
Mhm.
They don't make
Cindy?
nothing to
I don't
last
know.
anymore.
No, when your TV goes out every 2 years, something's going on.
Wow.
When, for those of us who have been around a while, we had a console TV in our living room that
Yeah.
was still working when we were trying to get rid of it, and nobody wanted it because it was such a heavy sucker, and it didn't have remote. You had to get
Yeah.
up and actually turn the channels manually.
My
Well,
parents
you have
still
to
had
show that somebody's got kids. That's
Yeah.
a remote.
my
Yeah,
parents
that's
still
what I
had
was.
a tube TV when they quit accepting tube TVs because they wouldn't
Yeah.
take them at the landfills or nothing.
Yep.
Oh, I had
Is that the difference
an
that they would
analog.
Sorry.
I had an analog TV, not but 8 years ago. One of the old ones, tube TV. They had the console and the stereo and everything, and it was a big bastard, and it was heavy. It still worked like the day is long, and they had a converter I could use, so I could still use the analog TV. Beautiful picture.
Mm-hmm.
but it had the fisheye lens, so it made everything look kind of round. But I mean, it worked great. Loved it.
What was the reason they quit with the picture TV, the tube TVs? Was there mercury in them or something like that?
Yes.
I'm thinking mercury, if I remember right.
But it's okay to
Yeah.
put mercury in medical things that go inside your body.
Actually, it's not, but they do.
Exactly. That I'm being facetious.
Oh, yeah. Little sarcasm, I get
A
you.
little sarcasm there, yeah.
I-
Uh-huh. Oh my God, save the planet. We're all gonna die in 10 years. We've got
What?
7 years left.
Yeah.
Oh my
There's
God,
only
the sky's
There's only
falling.
one way to save the planet: get rid of the politicians.
Yeah,
How
get
m-
rid of the elites who are trying to destroy it and us.
How many decades have we been here and we only have 7 left?
Oh, I know. You guys remember when they said that there was a hole in the ozone layer? They just
Yeah, you
Eat
couldn't
that
use
one.
no more
Yeah.
hairspray and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
You had to
we
use
were,
the spritzer.
we were
gonna
supposed to die
die
20 years ago.
from Y2K and all this crap.
Oh yeah. Oh man, our computer systems just they can't figure out how to make the calendar go from 19 blah 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 to 20 blah blah blah, and it's going to screw everything up. You're going to lose everything. Our power grid's going to go down. Oh my God. You see how they create fear and then
Yep.
come in to rescue you to solve it, and you go, oh, thank God you're here to rescue me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, create
I'm
the
here to
problem, and
help.
then
It's all by design.
it is.
Anytime the government comes in and say, I'm here to help, just bend over, grab your ankles, and let them have their way, because they're going to anyway.
Yeah,
Whether
it's
you like
called
it or not.
it's called situational design, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
They teach you how to consume all this stuff, and then
Yep.
it's
And
it's
they make you
easier.
they put in policies to make you reliant on their help.
Yeah, that's the system. They
Yep.
to create chaos and division, and then they can
Yep.
step in the center and control both sides.
Yep.
Well, because then they own everybody.
Mhm.
Well, that's their
they keep us fighting with each other, so we don't go against them.
exactly.
Well, that's
Divide and
all
conquer.
starting to swing
Yep.
different.
That's all it is.
Yep.
There's more and more coming around to it every day.
Oh, there's a lot of
Starting
people
to
waking
see it.
up. Yeah, a lot of people waking up.
Not in the
The Hodge,
cities.
the Hodge twins are boneheads. I love them to death. But they're making a big point. And I'm going to tell you what, they got a huge community that is loyal to them. And I'm going to tell you what, they're making a big difference in how some of this shit's going to go eventually.
Yeah, they are waking up in the cities, calm. It's just not enough to make a difference yet.
Yeah. Either that or I'm just surrounded by a bunch of people that are reluctant to take their heads out of the sands, even though I know deep down they know, but they're just too scared to take their heads out of the sand.
Mhm. Or
And
they've come reliant on the government.
Yeah.
They don't
'Cause if
want
you
to
break
take care of
their-
themselves.
Yeah. If you break what they see as reality, it breaks them as
Well,
a person.
There are a lot that has become perfectly comfortable with the government
Yeah.
being in every aspect of their life and just blindly following along and being taken care of.
Yeah. And I actually feel sorry. And I pray for these people instead of, I've been really asking God to help me move away from bashing them, hating them, wishing them ill, because, yes, we have a responsibility, but when you're so blinded and controlled,
Mhm.
it's hard to break out of that until something that really just does not make sense
Well,
hits you in the face.
D-Dog could testify to this, guys. People need to unlearn everything they've been taught their entire lives because it was a bunch of bullshit.
Right.
Pretty much.
And it's just so disgusting when you find out how much you've been lied to and that your perception of reality has been completely controlled by somebody else and done for nefarious purposes.
Yeah.
It's just it's a big pill to swallow. It's hard to come to grips with that.
It's not
you
an
know?
easy process to deprogram yourself, something you thought was truth all your life. It's not
Yeah.
an easy process.
It's easier easier. What was that saying? It's easier to be lied to, or it's easier to lie to somebody than convince them that they've been lied to. I don't
Yep.
know. Yeah. So I just pray, you know.
Well, I've said for 30 years, stupidity sucks and ignorance is bliss. And here's why. Stupidity is a choice.
Yeah.
Ignorance you're born with, but you can learn out of it if you're taught properly.
Right.
Now, how that goes out of your household remains to be unseen.
Mhm.
And that's why we got the society we have today.
Yep.
That's why what they teach you in school and college, I still think, no offense to anybody who goes to college or has been to college,
Mm.
I think it's the biggest waste of time and money there ever was. Most of the people that come out of college now, they got all these degrees and they're flipping burgers at McDonald's, or they go to a degree for administration, hospital administration. You know what they're doing? Fishing tour guide on lake.
Yeah.
So you spend $100,000 a year for a hospital administration, become a fishing tour guide.
Mhm.
And it makes better money being a fishing tour guide. Well, you know what? Creek could probably go get that job and be a better guide than the guy that went to college.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's all part of the indoctrination. Promote that the only way that you can achieve success and keep up with the Joneses through advertising and media telling you that you're less than if you don't achieve these goals, that other people, that the perception that other people have achieved these goals and it's easy, that you need to go to college in order to achieve these unrealistic goals, and thereby taking false advertising. They sit there and say, oh yeah, if you take this program through our college, this is what the people that graduate with this degree make yearly. And you say starting out, and they're like, absolutely, entry level, this is what they start out with. Then you go online and try to see what actual starting wages for an entry level position for whatever degree you've gotten. You see the reality. So it's false advertisement.
I know a kid that went to college for 4 years for CFO, Chief Financial Officer. He was a financial guy. He could do the books and all that crap and all that fancy shit. And I know what he got paid a year. And I was making $12,000 or more a year than him as a salesman, not counting my bonuses. I was very disappointed in that system that we live in, due to, not because he had a degree. He was very sharp. He did control all the damn money that went through this place. But he's getting less pay than me as a salesman. It shouldn't have been that way. And that's what happens. You go to school to earn all this money or make all these degrees, and you spend the rest of your life paying it back. And people like me that didn't even finish high school go out and make more money than you at the same damn company.
Yep.
Now what's up with that?
False advertising.
Uh-huh.
Lying to you again. Giving you a perception of reality that isn't real.
That's it.
So Yep. So we know what they're doing, and it's, I think it's a little it's even overwhelming for us that are that you know, are aware, I guess. It's overwhelming for me, all of the things that are, you know, this person's gonna do this to this person, and we've got, you know, we had an incident involving somebody got killed. You know what I mean? It's just all these narratives that they're trying to push. You know, it's like, you know, we've got to, you know, get rid of our cows and our chickens because they're destroying the planet. You know, and it's like there's too many
Bullshit.
narratives going
They
on
ain't
all at
destroyed
once.
this country, and they ain't destroyed this country in 300 million years. Why in the hell is it going to destroy it now?
Yeah.
Or this land? That's a
Right, but they've
bullshit
got them
lie.
fearful. They've used fear, and they've played on their ignorance.
Look what they did for 30 years on the sun. The sun causes cancer. Bullshit. You know what causes cancer? All the shit they tell you to put on your damn skin. That's what causes cancer. Look at it. Read the back of any SPF. It's full of nothing but narcotics and toxins. Period.
Yeah.
Shit that will cause malignant melanoma, which is skin cancer.
Yep.
The sun has nothing to do with skin cancer.
Yep. I agree with that.
I'm sorry. That's a bullshit lie.
Yep. My point is it's a lot of narratives running right now at the same time, trying to create this cultural revolution that they're trying to, that it's overwhelming, and people are, I believe some people generally are good people, but they're just sticking their heads in the sands because it's too overwhelming. They don't think they can do anything about it. You know, they've tried fighting government, or they've seen other people try to stand up and fight against stuff, and they've lost. You know, so
then it's tyranny. And throw your ass in jail, and you're hushed for the next 10 years. And then when you get out, you're like, I ain't doing that shit again. Yep. So now they've won again.
Yep. So, you know, how do we combat that? We support each other. We stand up where we can. We make our voices heard. You know, I wasn't going to back down when they said that I made someone butthurt. I said, well, I can't control their perception of my intent. They can't read my mind. They don't know my heart. My intentions are only for good. They're given to me by God. And they just kind of looked at me like doe-eyed. They didn't know how to respond to that. And all I got back was, well, we know that your heart is in it, that your heart has always been in it. You're a good person, you know, and it's just like, that's not my point. You know, it's like, I can't read anybody else's mind. They can't read mine. So you can't assume someone is stating the truth over another person based on perception. So anyway.
D-Dog, I'm going to have to agree with everything you just put in there.
Well, you kind of have to, because it's a treaty that America is in.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't respond to chat. It doesn't go
down
on
your
far
phone?
enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Double Dog, do you trust Yale?
As far as that one website, Avalon Law.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they screw up with 2 of and 4. But, you know, in general, it's pretty well spot on with the original document.
Okay. Because I was under the impression Yale and Harvard and all them were kind of indoctrination centers, you know, because everybody wants to go there. So they kind of infiltrated that with crookedness.
Right. But even Yale law students have to find this website. They don't just tell them it's there.
Okay.
What, baby? Uh-oh.
Hey, Steve wants to say hi. You guys, if I'm not interrupting.
Oh no, you're not interrupting. We like Steve.
Yeah, turn that cam on. Let me see that sexy son bitch.
Hey Steve, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good,
We're
bro.
peachy.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, we were watching you guys, you and your brother-in-law on your weekend, 4th of July.
Oh, yeah, we were out riding that day.
Yeah.
We were living vicariously through you.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, we went to a couple of lakes and just kind of rode all over about 6 different counties here in East Central Illinois.
Yeah, I wasn't riding that day, so I was living vicariously through you.
I hope you enjoyed it, guys. It's beautiful scenery, huh?
Yeah.
All except the duck shots. What the hell's up with you and the duck finish?
That was geese. Them little bastards were
Whatever
after me,
the hell
man.
it is.
Wee, 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 wee.
Oh my
Yeah, either
God.
way, it's foul. So what the hell's up with your foul infatuation?
Well, I hated to break it to them, but my worm ain't big enough to feed them all. So
What are you trying to say?
I'm not saying it, bro. I'm trying not to say it.
Steve, have you met D-Dog? D-Dog, have you met
Oh,
Steve?
yeah.
Yeah.
A while back, yeah.
So,
Hey, Steve, when you grow up, you get to grow man hair.
it looks lighter than, or less thick than it really is because it's gray.
Well, Mama probably keeps that shit down on his chin.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a bush, but we're going to keep it like,
Manscaped.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Evidently I didn't run over a whole family of raccoons the other night about a mile down the road, and now they made it to my house and they're all here tonight. So
Take
How many
out a
babies?
package of hot dogs. You'll never get rid of them. They'll come back overnight.
yeah, there's about 6 babies.
And
Hey,
they love
make
our
great
chicken.
pets. They make great pets.
Yeah.
Or
They get them little
MREs.
enough.
They make good dinner too.
Yeah. Raise them up to eat them. Just like
If
chickens.
you have chickens, they don't make good pets.
Yeah.
Would they come out when the chickens are still out, which is the problem. So
Yep.
I'm gonna try and figure out a way to kick them out of here.
Well, I know what
Well,
D-Dog's
just call
answer
your
would be.
local call your local game ranger. He'll come
Oh.
trap them, and he'll take them off and set them back out far enough away they can't come back.
Yeah, I've got a live trap, but I don't want to be there when I let them out of the trap because
Oh, they'll be fine if they're babies. Now, if
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
skunks,
the
it'd be a
big
different story.
Yeah.
the big one, I don't want to be there letting it out when my face is right there opening the trap.
Well, use your hand, not your teeth, to open the damn trap.
Common
I mean, come on. That's just common sense. Oh, wait, that's your wife. Never mind.
sense. That's my girl. All right, guys, I'm gonna head back down and I don't know what to do with them, but
Yeah. The chickens are in the coop though, right?
well,
Locked
they're
up.
locked down.
Okay.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Yeah. 17 HMR.
Yeah, get them. Great
Yeah,
to
play
see
the
you, brother.
Swiss cheese game.
Really good to see you.
They died of lead poisoning.
What a great
All right,
guy.
guys. It's about 10 o'clock here, so I'm gonna say good night. You have no idea how much I appreciate all of you guys. I just can't put it into words. You guys are rock stars in my eyes.
Hopefully
and,
you got a little
I-
bit of comfort tonight, honey.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I felt God taking away the fear for me,
Oh,
you know,
awesome.
but I was still running through scenarios in my head, so I couldn't sleep very well last night.
Well,
And
and I apologize for not calling you, hon, yesterday, like I said I
that's
would.
that's okay, Shane. I don't expect anybody to jump. Um, you know, I always wait for people to contact me on their own time because I don't
Well,
want
I
to
know
be
when you
intrusive.
contacted me, I thought something's up with this girl. I need to talk to this girl. I need to remember tomorrow. And then I had so much shit go on. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
should have had you at the top of the priority.
Yeah.
And it was like, I just plumb forgot about it. And I apologize.
I accept your apology, but there was truly no reason to apologize. I don't take offense at all. I understand everybody has busy lives, and you know, it's just if you can, that's awesome, you know. But so anyway, I love you guys. I pray for you guys that God gives you all the blessings in the world. And I'm sorry I'm such a crybaby.
Honey,
Um,
you have my email.
I
If
don't actually.
Did you
I
grab
I
mine out of private?
I have yours, so I know you should have mine.
well, I know I sent you an email through your
For-
YouTube, and I
Yeah,
don't
for
think.
the Budweiser things.
Yeah, did you get it? Because I never got a
Yeah.
response.
Yeah, we
Okay.
talked about it on the live here, remember?
Yeah, we talked about it on a live just a couple hours later.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Yeah.
know that you had actually seen it on your.
Yeah, just if you ever need somebody to talk to,
Mhm.
send me an email. I'll set up a back room conference and we can just chat.
And that's
Okay.
ditto.
Oh,
That's
that'd
ditto.
be awesome. Thank you, guys. That's
Because I'm retired, honey. I can pop on here anytime you need.
oh really?
Well, I'm retarded
Yeah.
and I can too, so it's okay.
I can do a back room on StreamYard that's not live and bring you in and we can just talk.
Okay. I'm sorry, D Dog. Was that your email that you put in private chat?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a resource for
Make
an
sure it's an
organization.
email, not a Gmail.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yep, I see that. I actually took pictures of the private chat so that I can reference them when I talk to the lawyer. Thank you, D-Dog. I appreciate that. Everybody in chat, love you all. Love this family. We all need to stay together. So thank you. Thank
Hey,
you
3 years strong, honey. 3 years strong now.
Yep. Yep.
You'll
One
be in my
vacation
prayers,
together
sugar.
too.
You will
One
definitely be
day-
in my prayers.
Oh, thank you. One day I'm going to be able to repay you guys tenfold for.
You already have.
Your
You already
beautiful
have.
smile
Your
is
support.
all I ever need. Just come up once in a while and say hi.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
that's all we
I'm
do.
still
That's-
going to do something nice.
That's payment enough in my book.
Oh yeah,
When I-
absolutely.
when
This
I
is
get
why
my
I do what
millions
I
in
do.
in from my lawsuit that D-Dog so graciously has pointed me in the right direction to, I won't forget the people who supported me.
Common sense. That's
Yeah.
why I say it. This is why I do what I
Have
do.
you-
Try to help people out.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of Cornell Law?
Mm.
No, I don't know what that
Okay.
is even.
Well, I go there to read different cases because
Oh,
if there's more than one meaning of a word, you know, like United States, it has a hyperlink on it. You just go over and it tells you if it's just for the District of Columbia, if it's for the you know, the land mass
Mm.
or whatever.
okay.
And that
Does it tell you
Monel,
what the differences between District of Columbia and landmass?
right?
Okay. All right.
And
Well, what-
the Monel versus Department of Social Services from 1978.
Mhm.
It, I'll almost guarantee that you'll be educating whatever attorney you get.
Now, D-Dog, in what you just said, wasn't it DC and the 13 surrounding colonies that originally started was part of that whole little ordeal?
Okay,
Or
what
is it just-
ordeal?
Well, you said, okay, go back to what you said. You said the some bitch. I
The
don't know
United
your-
States has 3 classifications.
Yeah, the United States was actually, I thought, was just Washington D.C. and the 13 starting colonies.
Well, that's if
considered-
we're going with the landmass, which is the several states.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Or
Yeah, I
if
think
we're
that's-
talking about the corporation United States, then we're talking about Washington, D.C.
Okay. Okay.
and the territories that belong to it.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with the states then.
Okay.
All right. Well, again, I appreciate everything you guys do. Keep spreading your light. You guys shine bright, and you're a blessing to many people. Don't forget that. And just know that I love you guys. I'm praying for you guys as well, and everybody in chat. And just again, thank you. That's
What state are you in?
what state do I live in, or what state do I work in?
Well, how about both?
I live in Wisconsin,
Oh, okay.
and I work in Minnesota.
Or did.
Yeah, did.
Past tense.
Yeah.
Minnesota. Where all the
Yeah.
wee little leprechauns stay. If they're not in Ireland.
Right. So yeah, filing taxes, I have to do the reciprocity thing
Mhm.
and file taxes in both states, and
Right.
yeah,
Which is
So-
bullshit to begin with.
yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna let you boys have some fun. I'm hoping that once I step down, you guys can have some fun and talk about lighthearted guy things.
I've had fun. I've had fun tonight, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enjoyed your company, honey.
All right. Love you guys. I'll see you soon, or I'll talk to you, email, phone, whatever. Thank you
Sounds
so
good.
much.
God bless
All
you,
right, hon.
sugar.
God bless you guys. Good night.
Night, hon. Great girl.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She's one of the good
Ever-
ones.
Oh my God! Like I said, 3 years with her, and we've never had a fight. And she's always been just a good support person for me, and reverse.
Mm-hmm.
She's a good person.
And Steve's an awesome guy too. They just
Oh,
they
hell
mesh
yeah.
they mesh very well together.
Oh, they're both pretty laid back.
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoy when she comes up once in a while. She's just such a joy.
Oh yeah. Well, Mr. D-Dog, on the lighter side of things, how's Mama doing?
Yeah, she yelled at me today, so she's feeling fine.
What the hell is she on you about now? You didn't lift the lid when you
I don't
peed?
know. I usually stop listening when she raises her voice.
That's why she had to yell.
She's gonna go make you go out there and cut a switch.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
pretty
but then
much
he's gonna have
is
to-
not going to happen.
Yeah, then he's gonna have to swallow himself.
Oh hell.
His mama's not a spring chicken anymore.
Been a few years for that, right, D Dog?
Yeah, a few decades.
I don't miss those days, bro.
Yeah, Mom, she's only 29 with 62 years experience.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well,
Yeah, she's got a few days on her.
Yep, couple minutes.
Yep. I remember I was talking to D-Dog one day, and he was driving his mom around, taking her all to her appointments, and we got in a conversation. I asked D-Dog a question, and she started answering it, and No, Mom, your mama. I'm D-Dog. I just giggled.
Yeah.
Because I call her Mom because that's what he calls her.
Well, everyone calls her mom.
Yeah. Well, and that's the only thing I know her by.
Yeah. Well, except for her grandkids, they call her Grossi. Grossi, which is a Swiss German kind of formal or informal grandma.
Okay.
You know, instead of Grossmutten,
Yep.
just Grossi.
It's a shortened version. Okay.
Well, it's like instead of calling grandma, you call her granny.
Oh, yeah. That's like in German, instead of grandma, it's Oma. Oma is grandma.
Right.
So, yeah, no, I was talking to him one day when I thought that was just comical as hell when he had to explain to her, no, Mom. I'm D-Dog. I thought he was talking to me. And he says, no, Mom, your mom. I'm D-Dog.
That's
What?
funny.
Sometimes I even can't remember who the hell I am because on this other platform I'm outcast.
Okay.
So it's like, whatever.
Becky, to all my grandkids and all the young kids, I am either Papa or I am Jefe. All the kids around here know me by Jefe.
All my grandkids call me Papa.
Yeah. Yeah. My grandkids call me whatever the hell they want. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
They're going to get
I know
what they want.
I know the hell. I
Right.
know that.
D-Dog always gives them a healthy dose of Red Bull and cursing lessons.
Only when their parents leave them with me.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah.
And a kitten.
No, because that damn thing will end up coming back here, and I don't want it.
I still swear to God I'm going to do that one day. Send them home full of Red Bull.
Red Bull and Snickers.
Well,
Let them be.
first of all, I won't put something into my grandkids that I won't put into me.
Right.
Oh, I can't do that then because I don't drink that crap. Ugh. I don't even
No, I
like the
don't
taste of the energy drinks, man. I don't.
Oh, I can't
Right.
stand them. They give me heartburn. And they say that shit is. I watched it. Monster drinks. A fellow rolled back of the pallet in a grocery store. We
Yeah.
finally got to it 30 days later, and it scalded out the damn concrete. And then
Wow.
they say, "Oh well, your stomach acid's 10 times that." I don't care. I'm not going to add to it. I'm not going to do it. I have never liked them. I won't even touch them. I won't touch any of them. I took that little, you get that little bitty bottle of something you can buy in the Quick Stops, and it's supposed to be for quick energy. And I tried that one time. And then the second bottle I bought, I took about half of it and I set it on the back of my sink. That shit eat through the bottom of the damn bottle once it hit air. It eat through the bottom of the damn plastic.
You talking about
Acid
them?
won't even eat. Acid won't even eat through plastic. Now, how good is that to put in your freaking body?
Are you talking like them little red bottles they sell at the counter? Is that?
Yeah, 5 energy drinks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've seen those before.
Yeah, and that's one I took about half of it, but I opened it to auctions. I thought, nah, I don't like taste of it. I'll take the rest of it later. Went back, picked it up, and all the shit had leaked out the bottom. It eat a hole in the bottom of a plastic jug, and like I said, muriatic acid. You have to carry it in a plastic jug.
Wow.
So that shit's potent. That's why I never touched it again.
What the
Any of
hell's it doing to the lining of your stomach then?
Oh, and your intestines.
Well, let's
It's
see.
not
Since
natural.
I don't have anything to do with that garbage, it's not doing nothing to my stomach or intestines.
Yeah, me either, bro. I
I
won't
didn't
touch
touch that
that
shit in
shit.
20 years. And all it was that little 5-hour energy drink. 1.5 times. And I was like, nope. Tastes like shit the first time I tried it, but it gave me a little bit of energy. And then the second time I took about half of it because it kind of made me get acid reflux. The second time I did about half, I was like, nope, I'm done.
My grandson can suck that monster down like there's no tomorrow, man. I just shake my head, and his mom lets him do it.
Did you go up? Don't smack that boy. Just smack that mom in the head. What the hell are
Man,
you doing? Let that boy drink that shit.
I've definitely voiced my opinion, but it's not my child, so
Yep. It's your grandbaby that's getting
That's
killed.
usually at your house, right?
he has brought them into my house. Yes,
You can always say, "Don't bring that shit in my house."
yeah, I could
That's
absolutely
it.
do that. Yeah. I don't get it, man. Parents today just, I don't know. I feel partly responsible because I raised them. You know, they should have some sense of responsibility. Shit.
Did they go to college?
No, not well. One of them did. The oldest one
Huh?
did, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that explains that mess.
But her kids turned out really, really well. But her and her husband was very hard. I mean, they know the meaning of a dollar. They know hard work. They know responsibility. One of the middle ones, not so much.
Yeah.
And the youngest one has really got a good head on her shoulders.
Yeah.
Her
Well,
ki-
the
her-
youngest one gets a lot more direction because you can see what you screwed up with the first one. But if there's three, the middle one usually gets kind of, bypassed.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not an intentional thing. It's just what I see in families in general.
Yeah, yeah. Well, she's always been the rebellious one, I guess you would say, right?
But she's just trying to get attention.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
She did it. And she had a really bad track record with guys, man. She didn't always make the right decisions. And it reflects because she subjected her kids to that atmosphere. So you live what you learn, right?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you tell her, hey, you run this course so many times you keep losing. Why don't you try a different course? A little
Well,
shorter one or
in the last 2 years, she has found her a really, really good guy. I'm not going to complain. He's got his head on his shoulders. He's very, very intelligent, works hard. He was raised in a country home setting. His parents raised him right. He knows. And maybe he'll turn them kids around a little bit, hopefully. It's the first one she's ever brought in that I've actually enjoyed or liked. I'll put it that way.
Yep.
you dog, how many grandkids you got now? How many did you say?
6 grandkids and 2 great grandbabies.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty scared I'm fixing to be a great granddad anytime.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I got 5 grandkids, 6 if you count the boy that I don't think's his, but whatever.
11 grandkids and 1 great grandchild.
Well, Shane, your past buddy is up and live tonight. He has 13 watchers.
Who's that?
Who?
Ken?
Mike. No.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Probably
his past sidekick. And he's going to get a whole bunch of people to, fall asleep and get dumber because John E. is on it. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I heard nothing.
I wonder whatever happened to John E.
Yeah, I was hoping he was just going to fade away, but I guess I was wrong.
I don't think
He
any
has
of
a
them.
whole 13.
Yep.
He didn't even have that many when I started with him.
Wow.
Well, I guess he's back where he started from.
Yeah, starting over. And apparently, the course in life he took
Did I
was
say
not
that
the
out loud?
correct one. Apparently, the course he took was not the correct one. That's not for me to judge. That was his decision. He did it. You know, I'm going to let him do his thing. And that's why I told him when I was his co-host. So, you know, do your thing. I'll do mine, and we'll work together as long as we can. And we did. And then I took about 8 months of just jumping around little channels I enjoyed and just not caring about anything. And so I got convinced to open my own show.
Yeah, it's just that one guy, he starts off intelligent, and then he ends his track of just discussing and explaining something with either the Crown of England or the Vatican. When he's talking about American history, it's like, God, oh.
Yep. George R83, hello. How you doing, bud? It has been a few days since I've seen you. Like I said, yeah, it was. I didn't know if he was on, what was going on. I unsubscribed from him, and last time I watched his show, he had like 30 some people watching, and he was still doing everything solo.
Well, it's probably because he crapped on enough people. No one's going to give him another chance.
I'm thinking that may be true. Hello, Q City.
I'll be damned. Miss D's going on at 10:35.
Miss D. Oh, D. Poker ass.
Yeah. I don't think I think I've caught maybe one of her shows, maybe.
George, go ahead and unsubscribe and resubscribe and hit the bells and hit all. And that may help because YouTube has been screwing with everybody a little bit.
Well, now that if it's an older sub, you know, something you subbed to a long time ago, the stuff that you sub to that's newer is taking precedence over it.
Correct. Yeah, you kind of get dropped off on the stuff that you've been there forever,
Right.
unless you go there every night.
Right.
Then
Even then, sometimes, because every time D has got a live, I always go to one of her two channels that she's going to be on, and the last time I got my notification after she was done.
Wow.
Oh, I get that all the time too. That's why when I know someone's supposed to be on, I'll go over there and I'll pull up their stream, or I'll go over and hit the bell notification because it won't give me a notification, and I see they've made a post, and that's how I grab them. Then after the show, like my show, when I do my own damn show, by the time it hits my phone, I'm already an hour into the damn show.
That's the way mine does too, bro.
Yep.
At least an hour. Sometimes longer it comes up.
Yep. Sometimes it's the next morning after I've already done a damn show. So yeah, YouTube's got some damn sure bad issues.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got too big for their britches and they can't control it all.
Or it's all by design.
Oh yeah, they're doing it on purpose.
Well, they promote the hell out of the ones that make them millions of dollars and screw everybody else.
Yep. If you ain't making no money, they're not going to promote you.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope. That's why people go stagnant after a while. It's not
Well, I
because
don't-
you ain't putting out something.
Yeah, I don't think it's right that I don't monetize my channel, but they can run commercials on my freaking content.
Yep.
That's bullshit.
And that you can actually have them stop that. But then you're going to get a lot of flack.
Oh, I'm sure. I'd probably never be able to post anything again.
Now, YouTube's going to make money off you no matter what if you're using their platform.
Yeah, yeah.
John H. says China's internet sucks. Well, I don't really have any enthusiasm to go to China neither.
Well, doesn't their internet suck because it's government controlled?
Yep.
I mean, I'm not sure. I know it is, but isn't that the main reason they're very limited to what they can and can't get in and out?
Yes, and if they say the wrong thing, they'll get ripped down and thrown in jail.
And probably killed.
Well, they never tell that story.
Oh, I know. I've seen the photos and the videos of their internment camps over there where people
Yep.
disappear and are never seen of again.
Yep. Throw them in Uyghur camps or whatever.
Yep.
And that's what they're wanting to do in the United States is they want to take over this so they can run this country just like they did their own and throw us all into slavery for free labor.
Yeah. Well, we've seen the video and the photos of the warehouses across the U.S., Shane, with the enormous warehouses with the cages and the chains
Oh, yeah.
bolted into the floor with the leg shackles on them and shit, waiting for customers.
Legs and arms. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen them. How true it is, I don't know, but they're getting them pictures from somewhere.
Right. It can't be all be mythology.
No.
I wouldn't
No.
think.
There's truth to every mythology story ever told.
Yeah.
I still think the dragon story from medieval times, the dragon story, was nothing more than pterodactyls.
Well,
I seen a picture, and I don't know if it's fake or not, but it looked freaking real to me from the late 1800s of them. They had a killed pterodactyl. The whole thing was on there, and there was like 8 guys behind it holding up its wingspan from each side to the other and the body. And it was a
Yeah.
pterodactyl.
there's a lot of interpretations on how these rock writings and stuff were, you know,
Absolutely.
ancient natives and different cultures depicted things that they seen in the sky differently than that was the only way they knew to draw what they were seeing.
Yep.
And it wasn't necessarily an animal they were seeing. They just know it was something in the sky that had fire coming out of it. And that was the closest thing that they could use to depict that.
I believe that.
And so who's to say it
And
wasn't
not only
some
that,
form
there's-
of a spacecraft or something, you know.
Well,
Even back
I don't know
then.
about all that, but I do know that, yes, people back then talked different than we do now. So some of their interpretations are a lot different than our interpretations now that we decide what words mean.
Sure.
And that's why I like going back to the Hebrew times, because it's one of the most original writings you can find. And you can get the true, well, if you can understand what they mean, because that's another whole different ballgame is trying to understand the words they used.
Well, it's a whole nother time, a whole nother culture, a whole nother way of life. They interpreted things way different than what we do today.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Yep, that they do. How long you want to run this tonight?
Till you say, let's go.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do, bro. I'm just
We'll
hanging.
try another half hour on top of this and see where it goes.
All right. I'm just hanging out. It was kind of nice digging the brain out of the mothballs tonight, wasn't it?
Oh, hell yes. Well, yes and no. Yeah, it's been good. And like I said, tomorrow we'll try to bring up a little bit of current news just to keep everybody informed. We'll go into it a little bit, but we're not going to get deep into it because usually you give it a couple days and it'll change or be swept under the rug. But we'll go into it and talk about, discuss kind of what's going on and our opinions of it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if you want to join us, you're more than welcome.
Yeah. Ms. D just changed her time to 11 now. Yeah.
Okay.
I probably won't go over there. I'm not
I
really
probably
seeing
won't
any.
either.
It's usually just her and Burns. They don't
Her and her
usually
brother. Yeah.
yeah, they don't usually let anybody else come up. So
And that's a shame. It really is. Because I really like them too.
oh yeah, they're very
And I was happy to see Burns in here tonight.
very nice people.
Oh, hell yes. And they're keeping up with her, the people that support them and give them a chance. And I like that. It's just hard to go over to a station that, isn't like, which I shouldn't judge, but like my platform that lets people up.
Yeah, every show's different. I mean, they do what they do, and they're very good at what they do.
Donna Freehoff, thank you for coming in, hon. And we will see you tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Central if you want to be here, hon.
Well, I know I really got to go piss again, Shane.
Well, then go do it. I'm not
Oh,
going to hold your hand. Shit.
Oh.
You don't need my permission.
Well, you could at least shake it for me, shit.
No, I have trouble shaking my own.
All right, Creekster.
Hey, Creek.
All right, bro. I'll be right back.
All right. Creek, if you're out there, we'll drop the link for if you want to come up. Chris Gilbert, yes. Me and Common Sense, I almost said a real name, but me and Common Sense, we go back way, at least 3 years. That's a long time. Okay, Keno, if you're still here, buddy, would you drop the link? If not, I can grab it. It'll just take me a second. I haven't seen Keno in a little bit, but he may be. It's good quiet night, so maybe he's getting a little bit of rest. A lot of good people in here, not a lot of bads. So if you don't drop it directly, I'll go grab it. There it is. There it is. Thank you, Keno. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've had this damn little. They switched me from the liquid Mucinex to these pills, and they don't work quite as good. So I apologize for all the coffee tonight, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Mr. Creek, what do you know, buddy?
I know Keno is on it. Keno's on it, brother, like always.
Oh, hell yes. You can't beat Keno. I can't ever say good enough about him. I run out of good things to say about him because I've said so many. And I hate repeating myself, but by God, he's just good.
How you fellas doing tonight, man?
Good, good, good. As far as I know.
Living the dream.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The interweb dream.
Y'all had some pretty wild debates up here tonight, man.
It's been a little exciting. Yes, Glow, we're still on, honey.
Well, that's what I said. I just got out of a backstage and I come through and I was like, damn, he's still on. I figured he was going to shut it down at like 9. So I was like,
well, and I asked B, I said, is anybody on? He's not that I see. And I was like, we'll just keep going until everybody wants to quit.
Yeah. Like I said the other night, last night, or whenever the hell I said it, I'm not going to be live too much this week, being so I got to work 6 days. But
yeah, I knew you said that.
So I'm gonna I'm down to hang out with y'all and everything for a little while. But after
All
I
right.
after I get off of here, I'm gonna do a little bit of songwriting and guitar practice and mess with this little program that I've got going on here.
That's
And
cool.
Creekster, my little Louisiana buddy.
I'm going straight to bed. Mr. B.
You good looking hunk of I'll meet you. How are you, brother?
I'm living a
Did we
dream.
call him a virgin D-dog?
Bro, I would love to do a backstage sometime with you and work on some guitar stuff.
Yes, man, that would be awesome, dude. We can we've got each other's emails, man. Just let me know
Yeah.
whenever you're available, dude.
That would, if you're going to start writing songs, that would help you so much.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes,
I
indeed.
want to be just a silent voice. Listen to that. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe I won't be so damn silent. You know me. I can't keep my damn mouth shut.
I
Hey,
just
well,
want
shit,
to,
we can all get in on it, man. Why
Yeah.
not? Yeah.
I'd just like to show you some shortcuts and a few little tricks, man, just to help you get rolling, you know?
Right on. Well, I've got a lot of questions as well. I've done a couple of them. I've got a couple lined up, but there's other questions and stuff that I'd like to ask.
Well, I want to tell you, I'd have to agree with Mr. B. You got 4 or 5 years experience on you just doing this stuff. Mr. B's got 40. He might have something we could use if he can remember.
If
You know,
I
he's
can
got some
remember.
timers.
Bro, it's full onset dementia, trust me. It ain't even sometimes no more.
Okay, all the timers.
I forgot more than I'll ever learn again, trust me.
Oh, hell, I know that's right. I got to do a job and go, okay, how did I do that last time? What did I do here? Now, on my own place. And I go, okay, just grab a beer, quit thinking, go back, and hell, it comes natural. Because I got my mind out of the way.
Yeah.
My mind confuses me every time.
Oh, Miss Glow's up. Did you get up from your nap, honey?
So before I got off work tonight, well, after I got off work tonight, I tried to get off a little bit early because being that I work at a gas station, we're not allowed to buy lottery while we're on the clock. So I did my damnedest to get off early, and I just had to, guys. I just had to. I bought me a Powerball. I bought me a Powerball ticket for tonight.
That was last night.
Oh no, it's for tonight.
It's Mega Millions is tonight. Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays is Mega.
You're right. I got it backwards.
Yeah, you'll have Powerball tomorrow night. It's Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays Powerball.
Oh shit! No wonder why I've been looking at the wrong damn one, dude. I'm so glad you told me that.
And then Tuesdays and Fridays are Mega Millions. And neither one of them something to slack at. I mean, one's a
This
billion
one
right now, and the other
tells me-
one's 650 million or 650 million.
This tells me here. This one says it's for tonight. The Mega
Not on
Millions.
Powerball.
No, for the Mega Millions.
Yeah, Mega Millions is tonight. I told you Tuesdays and Fridays.
Yeah.
Okay, so they still ain't
You
drew
said
for this
Powerball.
one yet. Yeah. Well, like I said, I had them mixed up. I'm glad you
Yep.
told me that. So I bought one of each, but for the Powerball, it's $1 billion right now.
Yep. And like I said, Mega Millions is 648 million or some shit.
This one says 640 million.
Okay, 640.
Then like 328 million cash, which would be still half of that, but still, that's a lot of fucking money.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and I figured it up. It's $196 million to take home. If it's Powerball at $1 billion, it is $309 after taxes. Now, as long as you don't put it in an interest-bearing account or you have something else you can do with the money, as long as it's not in an interest-bearing account, you won't have to pay the 37% taxes of your new tax rate that they're going to move you into. So be very careful of how you set that up when you do.
No, I don't plan on winning, Shane. I mean, if I did, though, you know.
That would be a beautiful day if any one of us could win. Because I haven't personally known anybody personally that has ever won. And you can ask any state, anywhere, and I don't know anybody that has personally won the actual Powerball jackpot.
Nah,
I think it's a myth, and I think it's all a lie. Remember, they arrested that one dude because he got caught. He was running all their computers. So he'd manipulate the computers when you do the quick draw. He'd manipulate computers that wouldn't pick them numbers. And then he'd give his buddies the numbers that won, and they'd pick them, and he'd win. And they arrested his dumbass.
Oh, shit.
And you don't think that's still going on? Bullshit. But if you can win $1 million or $2 on Mega or Powerball, great.
Just
I already
do
know that
yourself
shit's rigged, man. But I mean,
Yeah.
shit. At the same time, you can't win if you don't play. You just can't.
right.
That's it.
Just do
That's it.
yourself a big favor, bro. If you hit that, don't be like a little kid in a candy store.
No, hell no.
Hell no.
At the backstage I was just at, I would still be right here where I'm at in this same damn trailer. Now there would be upgrades.
Right.
Not too noticeable though. I wouldn't tell anybody. I
Well,
wouldn't tell anybody.
first thing is pay off every debt you guys have,
Oh,
everything,
Yes, indeed.
including
And
including
even your
property,
grandparents.
all of it.
Yep.
Then you've always got a place. You've always got to get you a new vehicle if you want, whatever. And then take the rest and have a little bit of fun and then stop
I
some
plan on
away.
doing that next week, actually.
And going on a fishing trip.
No, getting me a new vehicle.
Are you?
Oh.
I'm gonna try anyways. Yeah, that
Did you
goes.
make the payments? Can you afford it and the full coverage insurance? Okay. Because I know you wanted a new laptop too.
I'm gonna try to smoke this. See how it goes.
All right.
Hi, Danny.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. Hey, Danny.
Hey y'all.
Our little Malibu Danny.
She's doing a lot better, guys. She went and got that tooth pulled today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
They usually don't pull it right away because of the infection.
Huh?
They usually don't pull it right away due to the infection.
She went into a walk-in to give her
He gave me some antibiotics and some pain pills and pulled that bitch.
Nice.
Good. You'll be over all that shit in a hurry.
Oh,
This isn't my panel, Danielle. What's your,
Sorry.
Kind of please be respectful. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I didn't care. I just told him to pull it. Make it stop hurting.
Well, I know that's right.
No, so they got her fixed up.
Good deal.
Yeah, especially for me, man. You wake up to that thing all hurting and mad and whoo. It's tough.
Brings a whole new meaning to Hellcat.
Oh,
And she is a redhead. Hand me a beer, please.
I want
can
to see
I can
Danny
deal
on
with a
video.
lot of things, but mouth pain, I can't. I just can't. I'm a pussy when it comes to mouth pain.
Creek, you got to get a video of her on work. At work, when someone comes up and asks her how she is, I want to see her say, "I don't know. Nobody's told me, and I ain't listening anyway."
Yeah,
You know what? I'm gonna pull that on one of them.
I've been listening to y'all ever since right at 7. I come in at right at 7:30, and I've been listening to y'all ever since.
Oh, by the way, Shane, how you doing?
Who'd you say that to today, Mr. B?
My mom.
His mom, yeah, I was listening to that. And I was like, damn, he got his mom with it.
Yeah.
D-Dog. What's up with D-Dog, man?
He
I
must
heard
be on a
that.
call. He bowed out. He must be on a
Yep.
call.
Yep. Yeah, he gets a lot of phone calls later in the evenings.
Shit, it's 10:45.
That's why he said late in the evening.
Like,
Well,
Yeah,
he
we-
don't go to bed till 5 to 6 o'clock in the morning. Then he gets
Yeah.
up by 11.
damn.
Yeah. It's a whole different ball game for him where he lives and what he does.
Yeah, we've been coming on 4 hours now.
Yeah, it's getting close.
I'll be right back.
But no one else is on, so why not?
Yeah.
Ain't like we're
Tuesday-
doing anything else. Now, if everybody gets tired, hell yeah, we'll just go to bed. Not
Yes.
together.
It's been a very interesting night, though. I mean, it's
Had quite the variety.
yeah. It was really good seeing Calm again.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah, man, I hate that for her, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, welcome to life. And it happens to all
Well,
of us.
it's like everybody said, you know. The next thing that comes along might be 10 times better than
Oh,
well,
yeah,
shit.
absolutely.
she ever thought. So
Yeah.
Anti-At Jack, hello. Good to see you, Anti.
that's another good mod right there, brother.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's a good person. I like him.
Glow, I was singing nights. I'm the same way, Glow.
Yeah. Miss Glow's becoming quite the little night owl.
Mr.
Oh,
B.
hell yeah.
Mr. B, I just wanted to say, man, your granddaughter's performance last night,
Yep.
absolutely freaking amazing, dude.
Oh, thanks,
Oh
bro.
my God.
I'm very proud of her.
Dude,
She's
I
coming along. She really is. She's coming along.
Wow, dude. I was blown away.
She's got a hell of a set of vocals for 13.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's what I
I'm saying,
tell her.
bro. I'm 29 years old and she blew me out the water like I'm just.
That's what I
Oh,
tell her.
yeah.
was
I
all
tell
the way,
her-
man. Hey, that was amazing.
Yeah, I tell her, guys,
She's
you know,
going somewhere. She's going
Practice,
somewhere.
practice, practice. That's what I tell her. And she does daily. She does not let up.
Shit, she's
I want to
going
tell you
somewhere.
what. A star was born last night on Mr. B's show.
Right
A star
on.
was born.
Have you ever watched that movie?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I've seen both the original and the remake.
I'm not a big fan of the remake, but the original was really good.
The remake was all right, man. Bradley Cooper was, and that's actually him singing in that song.
Yeah, I thought
Yep.
he did really good. I really did.
He did.
Yep.
I never was a big fan of Chris Christopherson anyway, but
I wasn't either. You know, Chris, son of a gun. You know, you got to give him kudos. Decent actor, decent
Great
singer.
great songwriter. But
Oh,
I'm-
absolutely.
But I did not care for his vocals.
No, I did not. I did not either.
That's kind of like Willie Nelson, man. I don't care for a lot of Willie Nelson singing, dude. I just don't.
I don't like the nasal.
On certain songs,
No, I don't either.
I enjoy, but a lot of them, I just.
Willie's always had that nasal.
Well,
But
that's
he-
like
he-
Bob Dylan was one of the best songwriters ever, but I can't listen to him.
Right? That's true. Hang on, I gotta cough this shit out.
I've never been a fan of nasal singers, man. I've just not.
My favorite song by Willie Nelson, hands down, would be Poncho and Lefty.
That's a good one. I like
Probably
Whiskey
not.
River. That was always that up tempo.
That's another
I
good one.
like that. Yeah. I
Yeah,
really did.
Songwriter though.
Yeah, I really did like the duet with him and Ray Charles at Seven Spanish Angels. I like that.
I seen that the other day.
Yeah, we can't cuss him all the way around because he did do a good job. He's been out singing for 50 years, making
Shit, dude.
Lots of money.
How old is Willie now? Like 90? 90s?
Yeah, he's got to be hitting 90.
I'm pretty sure he just had a birthday thing and Snoop Dogg was on there and they was smoking weed.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
but
was
Snoop Dogg had
heard.
to borrow it from Willie.
I always heard that his
know it.
herb was top shelf. I couldn't wait to find out for myself.
Makes you wonder, you know.
Said you got to try it. Well, I tried it, my friend, and I'll never smoke weed with Willie again.
Hey, as much as that man has smoked, and he don't smoke cigarettes.
Nope.
Much as he smokes weed, though, and he, like I said, 90-something years old. Got to be some kind of beneficial factors there.
Yeah. If he can put Snoop in a coma, he's doing something.
That's no shit. That's like putting Watifa in a cover or in a
Oh.
coma.
Golly, that blows my mind.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg, he's something else with himself. And is he still dating Martha Stewart? That blew my ever
He
loving
wasn't
mind.
dating her.
That blew my ever loving mind when they brought that out.
He was not dating her. They were just doing TV together.
Well, that blew my mind. I say now, I thought, what in the hell is going on here?
Oh, that was bullshit, Shane. They were not
Well, I
dating.
just got a glimpse of it, and I go, I ain't even watching this crap. I'm moving on.
Yeah. They did do a couple of series together, though. A
Yeah.
cooking one. I think they did a cooking one together and something else.
Yeah, I thought, what the hell? Everything's going to the dogs. Literally.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg.
If he's dating that, he had to blow the dust out of it first.
Well, then he's got to get a beaver cleaner to go out there and clean all the beaver dams and cobwebs out of this son of a bitch.
Beaver cleaners.
Yeah, it's called the beaver duster. That was the name of our team. Well, it still is. Beaver Dusters.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. And that's just generic for a putang cleaner. And so I think somebody had a bad joke about 50, 75 years ago.
That's crazy.
They we just started a new hockey team out here in Baton Rouge. So they call it they named it pretty sure it's the Baton Rouge or it's either Baton Rouge or New Orleans, one of them. The Zydeco's.
The what?
So we've been having this ordeal where everybody in our parish, we don't have counties, we have parishes.
Right.
Right.
Where everybody's still in catalytic converters.
Oh, shit. That's been going on here for 10 years.
Yeah, here too.
So they made this thing on Facebook and they what was it called? It said something. It was like if Livingston Parish had a hockey team, and then they made like a big it was part of the map, and it was Livingston Parish like made out in the map, and it said we would call it the Livingston Parish Converters.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Hell, your machine's going off again, Creek.
Yeah, it's out of insulin. I've been having to give myself shots.
Oh, lovely.
Sugar low tonight, bro.
No, it's reminding me that I'm out of insulin.
Oh, okay.
When do you get your next refill? Tomorrow?
I've got it. I got plenty of insulin. I just haven't changed everything out. I've been so busy today.
Oh, okay. Did you ever get that, what I told you about? That's Cinechrome? Cinechrome?
I haven't. I do have money on my card though, and I'm gonna order some.
It's cheap. It's cheap. I think I paid $12 for my brother's cure.
We talked about this many a freaking times, man. I forgot how much you said it comes in a bottle, and how many you're supposed to take a day.
It's just one a day. And he took it for 30 days, and he was cured. Cured. He can eat anything he wants in between potatoes, a Snickers, you name it. He can eat it. And it don't jack with him. It never gets over 80 now. It never gets high.
For $12, I'm going to buy a bottle.
I guarantee it's well worth the money.
And I'm not going to knock it until I try it.
I want to tell you what, even Ray.
I'm going to try this.
Even Ray tried it.
You and you only, brother.
Well, Ray tried it, and he is a type 3 or 4 diabetes. I don't know. He's way up there. Anyway, whatever the scale
Type
is.
3 and 4 is different than type 1 and type 2. Type 2 is more of like an obese thing, like I said.
Yeah.
Well, Ray ain't obese, but anyway, he's got a little extra weight on him. But yeah, he's got it bad too. He does the insulin thing. And he showed up on one of my shows one time after I recommended it and told everybody what it did for my brother. He shows up on one of my shows one time. He says, "I got a bone to pick with you." He was pissed. So you think. He says, "Why in the hell didn't you tell me this a long time ago?" He said, "I've never felt so good in my friggin' life." And Red had problems, and hers was too low, so she was like hyperglycemic. So she thought, what the hell, it ain't going to hurt me to take it. She started taking it, and it balanced hers out. That's 3 testimonies right there online that it fixed.
The only thing, though, and I'm not arguing with you, Shane. I'm not disagreeing. No. The only thing is, like I said, type 1 diabetes is an autoimmune disease. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not something that's.
I understand that.
But I am going to try this. I am going to do it for you and you only.
Well, if it goes from hyperglycemic all the way through diabetic type, whatever, and if it worked for everybody that's tried it, all the way in between the spectrums, it ain't going to hurt you none. And all it is cinnamon and chromium. It can't hurt you a bit. Other than you're going to have to be careful on how much injections you take because you don't want to drop it too low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing you're going to have to pay attention to.
Well,
but you got that monitor on you.
Just started doing lately. I went and bought these. It's a big ass, and it was like $14. It's a big ass jar of multivitamin men's gummies, vitamins, and I take 2 every morning, and more energy than I could ever think about having. I wake up earlier in the morning. I don't know what it is, man, but I feel young, which I am young, but I feel.
I was going to say, I hope you do.
I still feel like I'm 17. There he is, man. The man with the lion's mane.
Yeah, the man of the mountains. We got Grizzly Adams here.
What's up, D-Dog? Good to see you, brother.
What up?
You know, most vitamin supplements and stuff, bro, your body could only absorb so many nutrients. Everything else is just expensive piss.
Oh, yeah.
That's all it is.
Yep, that's it.
I don't know what it is, man. They make me feel good. Like, just...
What?
And I guess
that's
what
just do it for 2 weeks.
For so long during the night when I get home, I just still feel.
Creek, I'm gonna give you a little hint. Do them for 2 weeks and get off of them for a week or 2.
Oh yeah. That way I'm not.
Yeah, and then you get back on them, and that way they'll keep having the same effect on you.
What?
Now you might be able to take one first thing in the morning or late at night when you go to bed to keep it up. But then it may give you nervous leg syndrome, and you may not be able to sleep if you're taking it at night. So you'll just have to play around with it a little bit. But some of that shit, you have to get off of for a little bit because your body gets tolerant to it and it won't affect you anymore. That's like me. I take the CBD gummies, the hemp gummies, but there's no THC in them. I want to tell you what, I have no more anxiety now. None. And if my day looks stressful,
These deep things, man.
nope. Can't do them.
I'm telling you, man, man.
I can't do indica. It puts me in the bathroom throwing up.
It's a game changer for me. I'd rather this than I'd rather this than the flower because it's discreet. I'm not sitting here sucking on it all damn day. I hit it once, twice, and leave it alone. Go on about my day.
Hello, Willie D. D-Dog, that must have been a pretty good call. You've been missing for about half hour or so or better.
Yeah, that was the state trooper that gave my daughter a speeding ticket.
Did you get him lined out?
He's scared to death with all the cases we brought against him, and that we have a FOIA request in for all his tickets that he wrote 30 days prior and 30 days after writing her the ticket.
Okay. So he's trying to settle with you out of before it even goes anywhere, huh?
He's trying to talk me down off my ledge.
Ain't gonna happen with verbal. Because your daughter still's got to go to court now.
Oh no, that shit got dismissed. This morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But did he know that?
Yeah, because he didn't appear.
And not only that, he's probably got a lawsuit against him, knowing D-Dog, and now he's shitting bricks because now it comes out of his pocket.
I don't know. Don't cut him no slack, then. I wouldn't.
Okay, the reason he knows what's going on to the point that he does is because one of the companies that I still work for, the guy that my go-to guy at that company is a retired captain at a state police post, and he trained this other cop. Now, this one cop, he's in the habit of running up on people that are doing the speed limit, trying to get them to accelerate. And that's what he did to my daughter.
Nope, I'd have hit the brakes. You went by, go around.
Well, if you brake check a cop, your life just got a whole lot more interesting.
Well, I didn't say brake check him. I just say hit the brakes and just show him that you'll slow down so he can go around. I mean, and I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. So his boss, the guy that trained him, told him, you fucked up when you fucked with D-Dog.
Well, he told the one cop to get a hold of X, Y, and Z, 3 other state cops that no longer are working there.
Okay.
For similar situations with people I know.
If this is what your future wants to look like, then keep it up.
Yep.
Guys, I'm going to bounce, let you finish the show up. I'm going to go grab something to eat and call it a night. So,
all right. Yeah, I won't be on a whole hell of a lot longer, but Mr. B, thank you again. And am I going to get to see you tomorrow?
here's hoping. Keep our fingers crossed.
All right.
D-Dog, it was great seeing you again, bro.
Well, I'm really glad you had a chance to see me, Mr. B.
I'm just glad you blessed me. It's always Yeah.
Bless me with your presence.
Creeks,
Yeah, but
good luck.
as soon as I came up, you went to a dot because what? You don't want to show off your wife's shirt anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't
Or you
want
just
to.
didn't want me to see your little pinky.
I
up when you're
didn't want
drinking
you
your
getting
tea.
all excited and worked up looking at me
I
because
heard
I
that.
know how that
Man,
I know that affects your testosterone levels. So
that's a tough man. No, you sassy bitch.
yeah, you know it, baby. You know it. Creek, Danny, good to see you guys. Love you.
Good to
Much
see
love,
you
bro.
too.
All right,
See you,
guys.
bud.
I'll see y'all later. Take care.
All right,
Yes,
see you,
sir.
bud.
Yeah, Shane, maybe he was just self-conscious because even watching it on my my phone earlier, you could see his pasties going through his little t-shirt.
Well, at least you couldn't see his nipple rings, like Cuomo or Kumo or whatever the hell his name was up in
Yeah,
New
that.
York. Yep. Yep, that was the dumbest thing I ever seen when he actually come on stage with that shit going on.
Damn, dude.
When I first seen it, I thought this can't be real. Then the more you look at it, the more he moved, you could tell it was real.
No.
I ain't listen to that shit all night.
Well, I don't want to listen to it.
No, dude, that's too damn bad.
No. Stick it in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Hey, Creek, stick her in the bathroom. Stick her in the bathroom. Hell, your tube feels better. You shouldn't be so cantankerous, Danny.
Shit.
It is, but it is fucking sore. It
It's
hurts.
gonna be. It's gonna be, hon. But you're on your path to recovery now, so you ought to be happy.
For
It
about
ain't killing you.
I am.
Give it
Don't
about
get
an,
me wrong. I am. I was on top of the moon
in about 20 more minutes.
Until
She'll be
that
back at the
numbness.
moon.
until
Yeah.
that numbness wore off.
She'll be back in the moon in about 20 minutes.
What'd you do? Buy her another bottle of Rose?
No, she
I
can't.
took me some pain pills.
She can't drink anything right now because she's on antibiotics. So, but they did give her some pain medicine for her to deal with that. So
A lot
Okay.
better than ibuprofen. I can tell you that.
yeah, so she's about to have to go night night.
Every pill I take, they say don't drink alcohol with it.
Oh
Okay, well,
no!
don't tell me what to freaking do, because I'm going to anyway.
Oh, I mean that's how I am. But except you can't drink on antibiotics because the antibiotic it won't work.
Dilutes them, yeah, supposedly. Huh? That's what they always tell me, but I always did.
20 this morning.
I mean, me too, but
But
Well, at least she's following rules, trying to get better because she don't like the pain. So okay.
I don't know. I really don't. I'm not one that can have pain and be around people. You are going to get cussed out. Or we're going to tie into it. And it may lead to putting hands on each other.
Q City never stopped me.
Well, I'm just going to, just at least for a couple of days.
That's all right. Do what
As
you
long
feels
as I
right,
have my
huh?
Mary Jane, I think I'd be good.
As long as you do what it's feeling right to you, and that's what you believe in, that's what you do, hon. To each is their own. I hope you get to feeling better soon, and I hope they kick in and knock it in the butt, and you're back to Mrs. Malibu Danny.
Me too, y'all. Me too. I can't
Not malicious Danny. Yeah, that malicious Danny ain't no fun.
she's not. Bro. I know that's right. She is not. Shit, I'll just go get in my damn truck and go somewhere. I ain't dealing with it.
I'm
Go
sorry.
to the creek and go to sleep, huh?
When you're like that, you're not a saint either, buddy.
That is a two-way street. Yes,
It is.
Thank you.
It is. It is.
it is. Usually, me and Creek are dumb enough. We'll just keep drinking till we pass out and we don't feel nothing anymore.
I know that's right.
Me being in pain makes me really mean to the point to where I want to fight.
I can't even talk to her. I can't. There ain't no talking to her. It's
It
not happening.
shouldn't be. You shouldn't even try.
Well,
You
I've
still
learned
ain't
that
grown up
lesson.
enough yet to learn that. Okay. Well,
I
we'll
learned
work
that.
on you.
I've learned fast.
There's nothing worse than a scorned woman, whether it's at her tooth or you. Don't even try to talk. All you're going to do is get yourself in deeper shit. Period.
Yes.
Period.
Cue
You
the
cannot
fishing
discuss
pit.
shit with a woman if she's pissed.
That's when I go fish, dude.
She'd rather hit you upside the head with a frying pan, and I'm talking cast iron.
Oh shit. It's okay. She realizes she's not gonna get another new broom next year. So
I got a fucking new car. I don't need a new broom. What you talking about?
you're gonna have to fly around somehow, baby.
I retired that broom the day I got to Malibu.
Oh, yeah? She works. She'll buy herself a broom.
Thank you, Shane. Thank you. In your
She
face.
wa- Don't
Damn it,
never
Shane.
underestimate a woman. Don't even think for 1 second you the provider. Bullshit. She got your wallet. Fuck you.
Hell, she don't.
I got my own wallet.
What do you think,
A
D-Dog?
lot of times. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up right there.
D-Dog just got real red for some odd reason, man. D-Dog turned red.
Well, I'm trying to bite my tongue and it hurts.
Because we're talking about the good old days that he does not miss.
Yeah, John says Creek was such a nice guy. I'm sure gonna miss him.
Oh my God. Can you please?
Yeah, I remember when I was happily
know?
married, and I brought home a broom for the wife, and I said, "Hey, look, I got you a new ride."
I bet that went over like a fart in a spacesuit.
How did that work for you, D-Dog?
Probably.
It didn't matter. She was a bitch anyway.
He could have bought her a new Volvo and she wouldn't have cared.
It didn't matter. She spent most of her time drunk, and when she wasn't drunk, she was all cracked out.
Oh, Lord.
Yep.
Not a good combination.
No, sir.
Mm-mm.
Well, that's why the entire time we were together, I was raising her kids, and when we got divorced, I got custody of her kids.
I can imagine. I wondered how all that went down, but I'd never asked because it wasn't none of my business.
Yeah, we had to get divorced because she had knee problems.
Yeah, couldn't keep them together.
Couldn't keep them
Couldn't.
together.
That's it.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, because you damn sure don't want to replace it with a feminine toy.
Hey,
You'll never get them out of the car.
I almost spit beer out of my damn nose.
and you don't want to go there, buddy. But hey, I didn't get to tell you hey earlier, but you don't want to go there, buddy. I will come do that to your car.
Next time she leaves the car in your home, replace the shifter stick with a section of broom handle. And I'm going to leave the end of the broom on it.
Yeah, and she'll be singing the whole time driving down the road. Come fly with me. I'm leaving New York.
Hey, that's not what she's gonna be singing. She'd be singing, "I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch."
You're exactly correct. How
She'd
about I
pull
keep
you Gretchen Wilson on you, huh?
I understand if they wear a cape, they can fly faster.
Aerodynamics. It creates lift. A lot of them just wear skirts. It works the same.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And if they need to go faster, they just spread their legs wider. More draft goes through. They get better lift.
But you remember the Flying Nun with Sally Fields? Guess where she put the broom?
No, I know that's right. Danny's going, I don't know. I'm going to have to go watch that movie. I need to see.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah,
let
it was a few days
Danny
ago, that
sing
movie.
y'all real quick and let y'all plot on me. There's the first one.
Hey, Craig, foreplay. Good for you. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna let her sit back here with y'all for a second and plot on me a little bit more. I'm going to use the restroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna plot on how I can kill you.
My problem was I was always better at
I'm gonna kill
post
him,
point.
y'all. He is gonna die. I'm gonna go kill him. Mm-hmm. Y'all, he may not be alive come tomorrow.
Oh, he will too. He will too. You know you love him. You're still there.
I may love him, but that don't mean I won't kill him.
Well, and I have an elderly lady, and her and old man, they get in arguments all the time, and she'll tell him, I know I love you, but I don't like you very much right now, and he will go find something else to do. He knows right then he just jacked up. He don't know what it is, but he screwed up somehow, and he will go find something else to do.
He might want to though.
Huh?
I'm not very happy with you right now.
Oh my God! What they done told
Come
you?
here.
What they done said?
Creek, you have to ask her. There's one question you have to ask her every time when she says she's mad. Say still or again.
Yeah.
I know, QC lady. I got it. It's against me to do its way because it's going to be premeditated, and I admitted to it.
Well, you always got to ask that question, Creek, because you want to know if it's something you did in the past or if it's something new you did.
Somebody.
So it's a
clipped
very
me.
important question.
How about I clip you?
Yeah, she's spoken like a true Lorena Bobbitt. Andy and Tommy.
I want to smack him right now.
Just don't throw it in the pasture.
Wow.
What am I throwing in the pasture?
Do you not know the Lorena Bobbitt story?
I've never heard of it.
No.
Okay, John Bobbitt and Lorena Bobbitt were married. Well, he started screwing around and found out, she found out, and this girl then she started coming to the house. She got obsessed with this guy.
Is that the one that cut all these?
She kept taking her car into him because he was a mechanic. So, in other words, she just breaks shit on purpose. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I did
Yes.
hear about
So his wife, after Lorena Bobbitt, can't remember what she did to her, the wife's head, but she fucked her up pretty good. She was trying to kill her. So Lorena Bobbitt went and one night they was laying in bed because he didn't want to leave his wife, supposedly. And they was laying in bed, and she got tired of him jacking around with this little girl. And she, yeah.
John H.
Yep.
That's funny, John.
She whacked it off and throwed it out in the field. And then the guy, after all that, and his wife goes to jail. And he got away from that little girl because he started when she was like 15. And so when he got away from her, he went in and had plastic surgery done, and they filled his new one with fatty tissue to help give it girth. And I remember what's his name? Howard Stern says the bad thing is he spent damn near $1 million to get this prosthetic pecker built. And he says, mine's bigger than that and ain't that lumpy. He says, who in the hell would want to? I've never seen it, so I don't care. But he says, it was the lumpiest, grossest thing you ever seen. I'm thinking, so it looks like it's got lupus. Okay.
Oh,
I'm still cracked up with John's comment. Lorena Robert computer virus turns your big hard drive into a 3.5-inch floppy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bro.
Oh, that was a huge story back in it. What was that, D-Dog? Was that in the 80s or 90s? No, it had to have been in the 90s.
Yes, it's one of the two.
Yeah. Maybe it happened in the 80s and they made a movie about it in the 90s. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, but it was probably just like a short story.
One of it was.
There was
Yeah,
no
they only
ending.
gave half the story.
No happy
Well, I
ending.
remember watching the movie. I really do. I remember watching it. And that's when Alyssa Milano was young and drop dead gorgeous. And she played the role of she played the role of the young girl. And Alyssa Milano was
Was that before she had her teeth fixed or after she became a crazy bitch?
good question. I can't remember
Right in the
because she's
middle?
yeah, somewhere right in the middle.
So about 3 months.
Yeah.
John says John Bobby got a job selling Snap-on tools.
oh,
Damn.
Well, that's what me and lesbians have. We both own drawers and drawers of Snap-on tools. That's the difference between a mechanic and a lesbian.
Oh, I'm waiting on Anti to chime in, man. He's usually got some wild shit.
Yep. Yeah, this conversation went to a wild beginning or ending, whatever it was.
They did that.
Oh well, we had good serious conversation earlier, so it's okay to have a little fun now.
Always.
A little.
Well, you know.
So you're still going on with the Bobbitt story?
No, hell, we'll go on to whatever you want to talk about, D-Dog.
No, I'm good.
Oh, you like the Bobbitt story?
I don't.
I'm gonna guarantee one thing: you get a woman with prosthetic titties, and my ex-wife hated it when I said that. You know, them fake titties you get implanted and shit. She even had hers put under the muscle, and $8,500 later, and blah 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 blah. Anyway, come here with your big old prosthetic titties. Oh, she gets so fucking mad at me. And I'd say it in public, and I didn't care. Oh, we went out to Laughlin. Here's a beautiful story for you, Creek. You'll love this one. We're at Laughlin gambling at Harris Casino in Laughlin, Nevada. And she's holding this Harris Cup. And this guy named Scotty, which we got to know pretty good because we went out there, I don't know, 30 or 40 months in a row at this time. And he always runs a craps table where we play. And so we're standing there and we're playing. He goes, and she takes a drink out of this Harris Cup. And she's holding it right between her titties. And she's got a low V cut because she likes showing them, you know, the inner breast off. And that's nice looking. Don't get me wrong. And he says, I didn't know we sold them cups here. I said, oh, no, you have to go to Oklahoma to buy these. He said, he just ducked his head and shook his head. He says, no, Shane, I'm talking about the cup that says Harry's. I said, oh, yeah, they sell it in the gift shop right over here. Embarrassed the shit out of that boy. And my wife was just giggling, cutting in too. I mean, she chimed right in with it too, because we love to have a good time out there.
Oh hell yeah, that's what it's all about, brother.
Both on boobies, yeah.
All right, I'm heading to the room.
All right, good night. I love you, man.
I love you too.
We love you too, Danny.
I love y'all too. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Malibu. You have a good night.
I'm gonna try.
You can think of your little studly kin while you're in bed, Malibu.
Because she was it's best that I go to bed.
That's the
I
best
can
brother.
dream about you.
I'm gonna beat you
Oh,
up.
she about smacked him on that one, whatever he said. I don't do it on camera. That's proof.
Just know, guys, that she was abusive.
I'm not abusive.
Yeah, but I've seen you smiling the whole time, so I think you kind of like it kind of rough.
Hey man, hey man.
Oh wow. Okay, that's my cue to go.
She beats me.
Yeah, you smile the whole fucking time.
Can be good
I'm being good.
and better be good.
Danielle, what can go wrong with me and Shane and D-Dog? Come on now.
Well, that's a dumb question.
I was just going to say that.
Because she'll be sitting back there lurking in the chat. You watch. She did that to us last night.
She got her asses, didn't she?
Yep.
Yeah, they thought I was
She
gone.
ain't no dummy.
I seen earlier. I really couldn't chat much, but I said my haze and this and that here and there.
All right. Good night, everybody. I love you guys.
All
But
right, see you, girl.
I've seen where Steve-O had said that whenever I got to Steve, he's like, "Man, we loved your performance of the Sounds of Silence."
Oh yeah, it was a great one on your show, and yeah, the Sounds of Silence. He did it
I
perfectly.
came in here trying to wake you up last night. You wouldn't get up. So I peeked
Yeah,
over
no
here to see
shit.
if the camera was on, and it wasn't. So I said, I'm just going to let him have it. I'm
It wasn't
pretty
on
sure
my
Steve,
show.
you come in.
No, it was on Steve's show.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
told him that I'd be there. So.
Oh.
But I was. Hey,
He
at least
didn't
I
say
was-
he'd be functional. He just said he'd be there.
Yeah.
Well, if he's going to be there, he needs to be functional.
John.
Yeah, John, that's when it goes from regular sex to oral sex. Yes. Fuck you as you walk by.
That's how I'm working on it, brother. Working on it. Oh gosh, now she got to sit down and read.
Uh-oh. Okay, we'll try to keep it clean until she leaves.
I will come up in the chat.
I knew you would. There ain't no doubt in my
All
mind.
right, Shane, pull the links, and let's go backstage. This is gonna get real serious.
There's no links out there for me right now, so you're safe. Only thing she don't have to come up on the panel. All she has to do is just walk one room over and come in that room, and you're fucked again.
Shit. I'll jump out the back window.
You'll jump out the window. No, you'll probably get thrown out that damn window.
I don't know. She can't throw people that far.
Huh. She can when she drags your ass over there by your ear.
D-Dog's muted.
That's intentional.
I will throw your little ass out that window.
You're coming with me, sweetheart.
Yeah. Sail with me, my love. If I'm going to fly, you're going with me.
I know that's right.
But guess what? Remember, I'm watching y'all.
All right. Okay. Y'all heard it from the horse's mouth.
But I'm
always
watching him
feel
too, but
like
I'm mainly watching you.
somebody's. Yeah, that's that song. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Who's playing tricks on me? What that Jay Gals band?
You burn me. I will smack you and make you burn you.
Damn.
Give me a kiss. I was trying to give you a kiss and you almost burned me.
All right. Good night. I love you.
I love you too,
Go to
buddy.
bed. Grown men are talking.
You're born in?
Grown men are talking, Daniel.
Yeah, and he can't concentrate with you in the room, Creek.
I'm older than you are.
He dog put his head down.
Creek can't concentrate on grown men talking while she's in the room. He's got to pay attention so he learns something.
He better learn.
I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck you're still alive. I'm just trying to figure that out.
He's walking on thin air.
Ice.
I mean thin
Yeah,
ice.
really thin.
Mhm.
It's helium.
I love you, baby.
All right. I love
That's
you.
one reason why he's still alive, because I love him.
And every good man is a good woman, guys.
It's a show on stage, but we know you're a big sucker. So we all know this. Don't even play.
And I'm a bad boy.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're a bad boy. You spank her just right. Okay.
Good night, everybody.
I have a feeling you gave her like 29 the other day. She was
I
lacking
hate
a
to see
few.
you go, baby, but I love to watch you leave. Damn, she cut the lights off. Or what power? Oh, come on, man. Don't make me walk in the dark. I'm scared.
What?
Yeah.
What? What make you what? What's that?
Turn the damn light on and go to bed.
First.
Turn the light on and go to bed.
What did you say before it?
I don't even know.
Oh
But
my
you
God.
got me going, man. Come on. Jeez. Go your ass to bed.
Yep, that's working well. John H., I'm not gonna deny what you just said.
Pushing, shoving, blowing, and bitching. I know that's right.
Yeah, like that's a news flash.
Well, and it's one of those deals. Men go, I made a lot of money. Yeah, because you didn't want to go home.
No, they wanted to go home. They just didn't want to see who was there.
Yeah, that ain't no shit. That's like I told somebody, they said, hey, my wife's pregnant. So I know I can fix that for you. And they said, how? I said, get off a few minutes early and get to your house and see the hell's in the bedroom with your wife. Boy, God, they didn't like that very well. Well, anyway, we're going to find something to talk about, or we're just going to shut her down here in a bit. It's up to y'all. I don't mind. I ain't doing nothing else anyway till 2.
This is your panel, my brother. I'm just hanging out. I might start a backstage here in a little bit. Me and Don Richie's gonna hang out and do some playing on the guitar.
Yeah, if he can get through.
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna work on. But you're more than welcome, Shane. I'll send you a link. B-Dog, if you want to come hang out with us, Shane can send it to you as well. We're just gonna be back there bullshitting.
You're gonna practice on guitar, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that'd be cool. Hey, Creek, you need to take Mr. B up on his offer.
Oh, I'm gonna. I'm
That
actually
boy
gonna
got
email
40
him here
40
in a
plus
little
years
bit.
of experience.
I'm gonna email him here in a little bit and try to set something up with him for next week. Cause like I said, you know, he goes to bed around 10:30 during the week and stuff. And I gotta work.
Bullshit. If he goes to bed and he can't sleep, he gets right back up. And so send him an email tonight if you want him up there with you and Dawn.
Yeah, I mean, but and yeah, I will. I will. But you know, if he shut down early for a reason, you know, I'm sure he wanted to go to bed and stuff. But yeah, I am gonna send him an email, you know, and set something up for next week for sure. Because I'll have Monday off and Thursday off, and you know, if there's a way that if I ain't got nothing going on and I'm not busy or anything, you know, before I start a live or anything, maybe me and him can hang out for a little while and you know just shoot the
yeah.
mood. I can learn some shit.
Oh, he's a lot of fun. I enjoy hanging out with him.
Mr. B is awesome, dude. Mr. B is awesome. One hell of a character.
So far, it's the best co-host I've ever found.
Oh, I love
In
it,
between
man.
me and Mike, and then me and Rob, and now this one. He's actually, so far, he's one of the best I've ever had.
Yeah, B is good people. B is good people.
Yep. And he thinks a lot along the lines of I do, so we just click really good.
Man, I was shocked last night. I was so shocked last night when his kinfolk had come up and sang. Wow.
Oh my God. For a 13-year-old, that voice is phenomenal.
That was crazy.
I mean, when it makes the good singers on panel, the women singers, go, what the hell? Out of a 13-year-old? That blows my mind.
Wow.
She was good. She is good. Let me rephrase it. She is good.
Yeah, exactly. She is that. She's gonna go somewhere with that. I can promise. No doubt.
Yep.
If she stays stuck with it, you know, and she's still young. I'm almost positive that she'll go and get her education first. But still, at the same time, there's that, you know.
Well, I don't know. Mr. B's not yet. He's not for her going to college. He thinks like the rest of us. It's nothing but indoctrinating.
And it is.
And it's nothing but a waste of friggin' money when you can get out and do something you love.
You know, it's like
and make just as much money.
If I would have chose college, you know, whenever I was 16, 17, 18, which I dropped out in 10th grade and in welding school, in a trade school, which I was still getting my education, and I didn't even get my GED. I left and never went back because everybody that was in there, man, they wasn't there for what they was supposed to be be there for. And I was, and you know, I got sick of all the bullshit, you know. I'm in here trying to learn and they got everybody decking around thinking it's all a game.
Oh yeah, that's what pisses me off when you go in to learn a career or a study that you really want to know about and everybody's just jacking around.
Yeah. I got the red ass and I'm 17, 18 years old. I called my grandpa, come pick me up. Either you can come pick me up or I'm walking home. My man's ifs or buts. And he did.
Well, I bailed before I graduated too, and I want to tell you what, like I said, I ended up making more money than the CEOs, the CFOs, and all them fuckers that was making, they thought good money. And I thought it was chicken scratching. No, I don't. No, I'll make more on my own. And I did because I knew a trade, carpentry, construction. There's a D-Dog will vouch for this. There's a boatload of money in construction if you
Oh
do a
yeah.
good job. But you
No,
have to do a good
not
job.
only that, any job title you think of, man, there's certain ones that stand out. And you know, whenever you think about a job title, you got to think of, you know, all right, is this going to be like something like temporary? And there's like main job titles that you would think of, like okay, so for instance, electrical work, everybody's got to have electricity. Mechanic work, everybody fucking drives. Plumbing work, everybody's got water and shit. Well, most folks. You know, stuff like that, like the bare necessities.
Trades, yes.
Yes, yeah.
You got to know a trade to make it in life.
If
You don't
you're
need a
working
piece
somewhere
of
where
paper
it's-
saying
where
you're
it's-
highly
where it's high
intelligent
demand.
at nothing.
If you're working somewhere where it's high demand, it's something that will be going on for the rest of your life. You know, it's just something that people have to have. Now, I can understand, like, they'll say it's just some bullshit company that has like no necessities. It's just more of a want from the people, like just say cell phones
Or TVs.
But yeah. That's not gonna that probably won't be for. I mean, it'll be forever. But I'm thinking more so of like back in the day, like as I was growing up, there was always cars, there was always homes, water, electricity. You know, that was somewhere to be, like a career.
Yep. D-Dog, did you go to college?
No way.
Okay, good. Good to hear. And you made it through high school?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She didn't bring it in there. I'll be right back, y'all.
Like I said, I dropped out about 6-7 months before I graduated. That was in 1989. I was supposed to graduate in 90. May of 90, and I dropped out in November. So my girlfriend was fixing to have a boy, and they'd moved back home down to Duncan, south of Duncan, Oklahoma, which is 8 miles south of Duncan. So it was about 4.5 hours from here. And I decided I want to go down there and be with that boy. And they didn't work out. The mama's daddy shot me with the 30-30. Yeah, it was pretty rough, but hey, I stuck it out. I didn't leave. So I knew I was tough-headed and bullheaded. So then we all went in and take the GAT-B test to see if and I even went in with a Cameron College school teacher, which worked over at Lawton. She's a part of the family of theirs and was supposed to be this most brilliant person. My GAT-B tested higher than hers by 10 points. And they told me, for as smart as you are, you do the dumbest damn things. But hell, I was only 18 at the time, 19. Almost 19. No, wait, I was almost 18. So I didn't call my mom for almost 6 months. So she wouldn't send somebody to come get me. So I wasn't 18 yet. So then I finally called her and told her where I was because my grandma had called me, which is on my dad's side. So, yeah, that's the only reason I called my mom when I did. I wanted to let her know I was okay. That's the only thing she worried about. She wasn't happy that I quit, but you know what? She has never cussed me because I give her so much out of everything I made in my life. Everything, every dime I give her. I mean, she wanted a car. What kind you want? What do you need? if I couldn't afford to go finance one for her, what I would do is I'd give her one that we had that was already paid off. Still nice cars. I mean, hell, she still drives today, and she has been for about 10 years or better. That's her favorite little car. I give it to her, and we went and bought a new one. But I'll give her everything I could. I mean, her and her husband, I helped him out all the time. He'd say, hey, can you go, since I was in town, he says, can you go pick me up some horse feed and cattle feed so I can feed these animals? I said, yeah. And I go pick it up and I go drop it off. We'd stack it in there. And, what owe you? And I said, nothing. And I'd drive off. Go in, visit mom. She'd always have something for me to eat, whether I was hungry or not. And that's just how it was. And me and my mom's still that way. She needs something, all she has to do is ask, and I'll take it to her.
Right on. That's how it should be.
That's exactly how it is.
They spend our time, take care of our goofy asses. Why not? Hey to everybody that I missed in here. Q, Kettle.
I can guarantee one thing. The last time I had my ass spanked, this is a long time ago now, I was 17 years old.
Come on.
And my mom was still whipping my ass. When
Yeah.
I fucked up, she would make sure and punish me for it. And it taught me a lot of lessons. I remember my last ass whooping. And that was going to be my last. And I made sure of it. And I had to take it because it was my mama,
Last one I got was I was 13 years old. That was the last one I got. I never had one since.
Yep. Well, back when I grew up, that was, 30 years before you.
It wasn't from my parents or from my grandparents. I didn't really have too much parents.
That tends to happen.
Them grandparents, they put it on that ass, I promise you.
Oh, they hold no bars, and that's how my mama was. My mom is 70 some years old, and I want to tell you what, when she unleashed on me, she unleashed hellfire on my ass.
What I failed to realize whenever I was a youngin', under 13 years old, I'd run the fuck off. I'd G out, Hell with that. You want to whoop my ass? Good luck catching me.
But you got to come home sometime. That's the dumbass part.
That's exactly what I failed to realize. That's exactly.
Yeah, you don't think things all the way through when you're younger.
Oh shit, and they don't forget.
No, hell no.
They don't forget. I can promise.
Well, sorry to hear that, Kettle. And it wasn't that. Yeah, I was talking about spanking, kinky. LOL. No, it was the truth. It wasn't that kind of spanking. It was not enjoyable. I promise.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing fun. Especially if you went and picked your own switch thinking that it was going to be good enough and it wasn't good enough.
Oh, yeah. You got to choose for several times, and you had to walk all the way out to Tamaracks to get it.
Shit.
If anybody's been hit by a Tamarack switch, them damn things friggin' hurt.
I've been whooped with the end of broken fishing poles, like the flimsy end at the top.
Yep. Anything they can grab is a deadly weapon. I promise.
Well, that's what's wrong with the world today, man.
Yep, kid, you ain't allowed to spank your kids. Bullshit. Come to my house. I'll show you different.
Hell yeah. Well,
I ain't saying beat them, but I'm gonna give them discipline.
You're beating your damn kid. No, you're not beating your kid. You're making sure they ain't gonna do this whatever it is that they did wrong again. And
yep, you're making them remember not to do this again. That's called discipline.
They're taking the Lord out of schools, the national anthem, and this and that, and it's. And which I'm not knocking anybody's beliefs or anything. I understand that, but still, that's where a big problem curved with everything, man. There's no right and wrong anymore. There's
There's
just
no
not.
such thing. There's
just
no
not.
such thing. It's just all about them. That's it. That's it.
So it's
Angelique, it is good to see you in here. Thank you for coming in. D-Dog, it looks like you're studying on something there, bud.
Yeah, I was going through a write-up on President Barry's birth certificate.
Oh, okay. You think it was real?
Well, the one I'm reading about is.
Oh, the Kenya one. Okay.
Yeah, I still get all types of shit sent to me, from back before that election. All the foreign videos and everything else.
Yep.
And I'm just glad that I have something that'll give me a transcript in English, no matter what language it is.
There you go. Yep.
T-Dog's thinking about that next Pop-Tart.
No, he quit doing Pop-Tarts.
Yep, quit doing it. I'm pretty much almost done with prepackaged foods.
Yep.
So it's like you're kind of like, all right, so kind of like cigarettes, like just weaning down off of them, like just leaving it alone, trying to stay away from it.
No, I started going through my favorite foods that I pick up at the store, and I'd read all the side effects of all the shit that I didn't know what it was.
Yep.
And it's like, nah, I'm good.
So, how soon before you start growing your own tobacco for your own cigarettes?
Well, I already do on my property in Kentucky.
I kind of thought you said that.
We already talked about that, Shane.
I know. Like I
Yeah,
said,
you
we
wanted
talked
me to
about
send
that.
you a big old bag of it or something.
Yes. Has none of the damn chemicals and shit in it. As far as we know.
Well, my shit ain't got no chemicals in it.
That's got to be easier on your lungs than this shit we're buying.
Well, like when I'm doing a sound event and a band member doesn't have a cigarette, I go, well, you won't like these because I roll my own. And he takes it and he's like, wow, this is the smoothest cigarette I ever had.
Yep.
Damn.
Well, it ain't got all the bullshit in it. The nicotine, the tar, and all that. It's pure tobacco.
It's
Well,
like I dip
Not
these.
that I get the tubes come from England and they're actually cotton cloth wound, for the filter instead of that fiberglass crap you get in the States.
Yeah, the fiberglass or the coal. Yep. Yep.
I dip these whenever I'm not smoking. I dip these while I'm at work.
Is that 3 milligram or 6?
6, but I
I
dip them.
couldn't do the 6. It made me almost puke. I had to go to the 3.
I dip them for the sole. Oh, I dip 2 at a time. I dip them for the sole fact that they won't let me smoke in there. So I mean, it is what it is. But while I'm using them, I won't think about a cigarette. I just won't. But I wasn't even really paying attention to the label on the deal. But outside of the door, whenever we walk out and we go out there to smoke, there's it's a big like cardboard sign, and it's got the label on there. And I was sitting there, just dicking off, looking at my phone and stuff, and I looked up and I'm reading the label on this thing. Okay, so it said, and at the bottom of this is what it says. It says,
Warning.
warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Yep.
So you think how much chemicals that you're putting in your body, even this, there's times where this shit gets me heartburn and I gotta spit it out and leave it the hell alone, take heartburn medicine. Chemicals are bad, okay? Shit.
Well, they took the tobacco and they infused so much more nicotine in there, more than nature,
Well, this is
produces.
tobacco free. There's no tobacco in this. This is straight nicotine.
I'm just saying, with the cigarettes and everything else, they infuse it with so much crap. It's barely even tobacco anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you have all the fire retardant in the paper. It's I don't know why people even smoke American cigarettes.
I understand that.
What do you think about the American spirits? 'Cause I've been seeing a lot of customers switch from their like usual brand of cigarettes to American spirits, or American spirits, and there's another one. It's like an Indian grown type of tobacco with no additives or chemicals. It's just
It's still sprayed with a pesticide, Creek. Remember that.
okay.
That's
And
what
it
you gotta
still
watch.
has the anti-burn stuff in the paper. And
Yep.
the filter isn't organic.
All right. So
Correct.
what about like? Okay, so say what if you went and like bought like one of the big bags of tobacco or whatever and got your own tubes and everything? Is that the same shit?
Yep. Just different form, a little cheaper. Same damn thing.
Well, it's cheaper and there's less additives into it. Let's see, one of the smoothest tobaccos, if you smoke, like a regular cigarette instead of, a Christmas tree. Kentucky Select. It's one of the better ones that I've actually found.
It's more like a red, like a red or a light.
It's like a red, but it's smooth.
So I
It
can't
doesn't
do
have that
red.
bite like those other cigarettes have.
Right.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can't. I cannot smoke a light cigarette. It's almost like breathing. It's just like there's no satisfaction out of it at all whatsoever. It's
Right.
not.
If you got the Kentucky Select, which is available, I think, in all 50 states, and get the pipe tobacco, not the cigarette tobacco, and it's a lot cheaper. It's the
Yes.
same stuff. It's just a thicker cut. And then the Premier full flavored tubes are some of the better ones.
And they're all organic.
No,
Okay.
because
But,
organic's
it's
not even
10
organic.
Well, I
It's
understand that.
It's 10 times cheaper because I mean down here a carton of cigarettes is anywhere from, I would say, minimum $75 minimum, and that's like for cheap cigarettes.
Yeah, my cigarettes cost me $20 a carton.
$20 a carton.
$20 a carton. I get them from a
Oh yeah,
cigarette
you
shop
got
up
them. You got them cigar deals.
Yeah, Cheyenne Peach cigars.
Yeah.
And they don't taste nothing like a cigar or smell like them. They come out of South Carolina.
They say cigars are worse, man.
Well, they supposedly don't have as much tar or nicotine in them as a cigarette. Supposedly.
But they say you're not supposed to inhale.
Well, no, these cigarettes, they are because they do have a filter on them. They're not a cigar. They're just a cigarette. They're like a cigarillo from the Swisher Sweets used to put out.
Yeah, yeah.
I know a little bit about Swisher Sweet because my great uncle Bob, his brother-in-law, was the CEO of Swisher Sweet. So we got there for a while. We got all until my uncle Bob passed. I got all the free cigarillos I ever wanted.
Ooh, Angelique. Angelique, man, that's something that I've been trying to tell everybody about. All these young ass kids, you know, that don't want to start smoking, they get these vapes and shit. And I tell everybody, man, I know what this is gonna do to me. Okay. This vape shit is new. 10, 15 years. I don't know. You don't know what that
You're
shit's
come up with
gonna do.
diseases you never knew happened.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I'd live a whole lot longer smoking than I would vaping. I really honestly.
Well, I don't know why anybody wants to put formaldehyde in their body. That's why, like perfumes and colognes, you know what holds a scent in a perfume or cologne? That's what holds the scent, and it's called formaldehyde. Formaldehyde's the same thing they embalm your body with when you die. So you're slowly embalming yourself.
I know 80-year-old people that smoke, and they don't have cancer. They don't have none of that shit.
I know, they say they smoked the same thing they started on 80 years ago.
And it's like, shit, man. I can't imagine what this vape shit's gonna do. It's gonna be another like one of the epidemics. Everybody that vapes is dying off, you know. Like,
yep.
It's I'll pass, hard pass, man.
Well, this channel it's midnight, so I'm going to shut this channel down. And if you're going to go live for you and Mr. Don.
Oh no, it won't be live. It'll be backstage.
Well, it'll be private. I might show up for a few minutes. I won't stay a whole lot, but I'll stay for a little bit. Because like I said, I usually go to bed about 2. And it's only midnight right now. So.
Well, that's if he's still up. If he's not up, then I'm just not going to do it. He sent me a bunch of messages, and I messaged him back, and I was like, "You still up, fucker?" I got nothing back from him. So.
Yeah, and I may go to bed here directly. Hell, who knows?
We'll get you some sleep, brother, man. I'm gonna fool around with this little program I got here and plug my mic and stuff in, and try to work on a few things here that I've been needing to work
well,
on.
If Don don't come up, you can still call me and I'll give you some criticism or whatever it sounds like if you need some feedback.
Right on. Hell yeah.
I'll help you out with what little I can.
All right. Well, I'll send you a link either way. Then I got you.
Well, I'm sorry, Angelita. I just tell the truth. I tell you what's out there. The only thing that holds the scent of anything that's scented is usually formaldehyde. Is the biggest thing because it'll hold the scent the longest.
Oh damn, Mr. Ronnie's still on too. Okay.
Oh yeah, that boy will go on until 2 or 3.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm at least go over there and hit the like button and tell everybody, hey.
All right. Angelique, well, I'm preserved. Yeah, I was too for a lot of years, so I'm already half embalmed. Hey, I like my polo blue. I'm sorry. I used to love my Stetson. Must be done.
No, it's just my phone's giving me notifications from my pump.
Oh.
And then Danny
Well-
wasn't shitting. Danny wasn't shitting, dude. I went in the room and because she left my pump in here and it was dinging, and while I brought it in there, whenever I did, she's like, "Oh hell no!" She's like, "I'm gonna take it and put it in the damn bathroom." I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" She's getting cranky. She was getting cranky in there, y'all. So
Oh, well, yeah. Can you blame her? Toothache for 2-3 days and then getting it ripped out. Yeah. She's going to be for a couple more days, Creek. Get used to it.
yeah, but
That's
she
why
was-
I had to tell you, ask her, you're mad? Is that still or again?
she was tuned up before I was tuned up, so she should have been very nice, but that wasn't the cause.
Women have a little different structure than men do, Creek.
I know that's right.
And I'm sure that some of that's visible, but I mean inside, they and their mind thinks a little different than men.
Correct.
I mean, here's a song that'll remind you of that. Ladies and gentlemen, out in the panel or out in the chat, please forgive me for this song, but it was made by Faster Pussycat. And when it's something like this, I got a psychopathic love that fits like a glove. My baby likes to fuck when I start the show. Get your feet up to your ears. Watch it disappear. My love, your way, any love, way, love tonight. I had to hear that. And when the song first starts out, by Faster Pussycat, it goes, pussy, 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 pussycat. That's how it started out. And I had to hear that every freaking morning because my little brother would play it. That was his favorite song growing up when he was a kid. Yeah,
Oh,
see,
he just
Kettlehead
does
remembers
that.
it. Do what,
Oh,
D-Dog? What'd you say,
That
D-Dog?
song's nowhere close to as cool as Baby Shark.
Oh, my God.
Especially the heavy metal one.
Did you hear that one, Creek?
D-Dog, I was just telling Shane about that a few weeks ago. I was like, one of the funniest things that I've ever seen on Shane's panel whenever the little girl come in and then you was like, hey, and she heard you. You're like he was introducing her.
Oh, yeah.
And D-Dog said, hey, sing Baby Shark. And at the same time, Shane's like, no.
Yeah, sing Baby Shark. That's Shane's favorite. No. And she does.
Yeah, she didn't listen to me. She was doing a request.
Hey,
That's
that
because
heavy
kids
metal- that
like
heavy
me.
metal one was wild too.
She just didn't realize that I could throw her out the damn door and lock it, and she couldn't come back in. Sing that shit by your damn self. I'll tell you what, there for about 6 months, I got to hear that damn song 15,000 times a day with her running in circles upstairs. And she don't know how to run, so she stomps. I'm like, oh my God, yes. I'm like, I'm going to have to either break somebody's feet off or I'm going to have to ignore it. But then I hear all these, and all she knew was baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 do. I'm thinking, and then D-Dog comes up with that, and I'm thinking, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. I will drive out there and do it my damn self.
Okay, I can live with that.
And then he turns around and pulls it the other night. If I come up, I'm singing Baby Shark, and I thought, if you're going to sing, asshole, get on up here. I called his ass out, and you know what? He never showed. Oh, yeah. We know he's got a pussy side to him.
I don't sing.
Well, but you're going to do Baby Shark, and you like to throw it up in my ass every time it's a kid's around. Kettlehead, if you've never heard Baby Shark, if you ever do, it'll be way too soon. I promise.
After that, she hit the E-I-E-E-E-E-E-O.
Yeah, there was. Oh no. Oh, McDonald had a farm. E-E-E-E-O. And then here, the last time I heard her sing it was she finally got it. It was E-I-E-I-O. I'm thinking, okay, maybe her ears started listening. But then, after about 16,000 times of that, it's like,
Anti says at Creek, Baby Shark is what they called Wayne Bobbitt's new member. Damn.
Kettlehead, don't ever go listen to that song, I promise. And if you ever hear it once, the next time you hear it never would be too soon to hear it again. I promise. There's some songs that if I never hear again, it'd be way too soon.
Kettle, you probably don't want to hear it, man. I'm just saying. You don't want to hear it. Because you will not.
Wheels on the bus go round and round. 4 little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Went to the doctor and he says, this is what the doctor said. No more jumping on the bed. 3 little monkeys jumping on the bed. So on and so forth. Same damn lyric. 3 school buses going down the road, bouncing up and down the road. One jumped up and beat his head and ended up in the ocean.
Fuck.
I took it to the shop, and this is what the mechanic said. No more jumping up and down on the road. Holy shit. You don't think I ain't heard this shit?
How did he end in the ocean, though, Shane? That made no fucking
They're driving down the road right by the coast. He jumps up, hit his head. This is a school bus, mind you.
And ended up in the ocean, right?
Yeah, because he jumped up, bumped his head, and he flipped over into the ocean. So they pulled him out, and he took him to the mechanic shop. And that's what the mechanic said. Don't think I haven't heard that horse shit and had to watch it. Okay?
I've never.
I'm going to turn this off before D-Dog gets this pulled up. I'm going to have to. I already know what the fuck he's doing.
I could see it in his face, man. He is.
Oh, I did too. When I started talking about all that shit, he looked down at his computer. I thought, I'm fucked.
I can see it. He's good. Let's hear it, D-Dog. I gotta hear it.
No, we can't play it. I think it's copyrighted. Good excuse anyway. That's like that Mana song. I don't care to ever hear that again either.
Yeah, but I can see it, dude. He's got like a shit-eating grin, like hidden
Anything
smile.
to jack with Shane, he is happy. He's an asshole. If he ain't jacking with somebody, he always comes to my place because he knows he'll jack with me. That's one reason I like him, because he can jack with me.
There's the Baby Shark link.
Yep.
Is that the metal one? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that one fucking that creeped me out that day. I was like, man, this is hardcore.
That's like the Three Little Pigs one that was done by what was it, Green Day?
The one that James does.
Yeah. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
Hey, he's
Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in.
James.
Oh yeah,
so
I actually
serious.
like that version of it. That was pretty cool. You think I'm going to share that after that, D-Dog? You really think I will? Okay, I'll do it for you. You're such an ass. I can't turn down a request. And you know what? We're going to tell you can only come up and speak, no requests. I'm going to pull it out, and I'm going to lose about 4 more hairs at least by the time this shit's done, whatever it may be. Baby Shark Original. Oh, fuck. I knew it.
Here we go. This is for you, Kettle.
Daddy shark, do, 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Shark, do, 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 do. Grandpa shark, do, 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 do. Grandpa shark, do, 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 do. Grandpa shark.
Let's go hunting, do 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 do. Let's go hunting, do 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 do. Let's go hunting, do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do do. Safe at last. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end.
Well, at least that was a version I hadn't heard before, so now I got another reason to hate that damn song.
Yeah, but at least it was the shortest one I could find.
My main part of it was safe at last.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if they do themselves in their britches. Cattlehead, yeah. Sharon Science Spring, hello again.
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah, I'm just glad that wasn't the original version. Well, that may have been the original version, but the American version sucks. Or whatever they play here that I've heard.
Hey, the metal version that D-Dog shared that night. I'm sitting back here and I was like, oh fuck! I'm sitting back. I'm like, oh wow.
Well, if it had a metal flair, I might like it, but that Childish version is new, not good for me. Kettlehead, damn it, D-Dog. Hey, never tell D-Dog when he gets under your skin because he will do it more.
I promise. I've seen me do it.
I've had to witness it for 3 years now. Now, why I let him up at times, I question myself. Is it piss ignorance or is it because I like the knowledge he gives when it's knowledge? I think it's a little bit of all three, or at least two of them. But some of that shit, like the Shane song and the Gumby Shane song, no, I can't do that horse shit. No, Sharon Spring, we're not doing that either. We're not doing Barney. No one loves a purple dinosaur. I'm sorry.
Bastard.
That perverted son of a bitch, I ain't. Nope. Nope. I don't want nowhere around them people. Yeah, I haven't got it out of my head. Don't worry, be happy. Yeah. I've been listening to Don't Worry, Be Happy since the damn song come out. And I hate it, but I love it because apparently I keep listening to it.
All right,
so
I want to show you guys something. I come across this on Facebook today, and I sent it to everybody in my friends list because I thought that it was just funny as shit. So I think this is Tommy Chong. I don't know if it is or not, but he sounds like it. And he's got that laugh like it. And I thought this shit was hilarious. So I'm going to show y'all this.
Do not join in with.
Why do they call a roach clip a roach clip? I have no idea. Because Potholder was already taken. Hey, Jeremy, you want to hear a joke, man?
That's jacked up.
I found that shit hilarious, man.
Yeah, that's jacked up. Now, Mr. D, or Mr. D-Dog, I am going to play this. And I can't see the title of it. And I'm sure I'm going to love it. But anyway, I've also got to piss too. So if it's that bad, I will go piss in the middle of it. if I don't piss on my screen. Oh, okay.
Shit, I got to piss too.
Well, he just booted himself off. It was cutting out a little bit. Well, at least it was actually tolerable. It was cutting in and out a little bit, but at least that was tolerable. Now, wasn't that shit I have to hear every day? I say I enjoyed it. Hurry up and get back from peeing, Creek, so you can take over the show for a minute while I go do it. Quit kissing Mama while she's sleeping.
And then
There you are.
And there was two. Where did he go? What happened to Dino?
He hit the wrong button or something, or he was breaking up a little bit on that song, that Baby Shark, that heavy metal one. And he went to hit something or something, I guess, and he just bailed. There he is. He's back.
He probably couldn't take it no more.
I know I was fixing to bail him for us. That was more tolerable than the original, I promise you.
Yep.
They got down with the get down on that.
Son. All right, I've got to slip away to the little boys' room. Let's all decide what we're going to do, and we want to stay on or go back screen or whatever. I don't give a shit, but you two figure it out.
I'm down for a backstage.
Okay. Let me go pee and I'll be right back.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, the metal version, my grandbabies tell me that, Papa, that's stupid.
I bet they ain't never heard nothing like that, huh?
Well, they probably have, because I know their parents.
See, still we got, yeah. That's one of them songs that the bass that you put on the wall. It sings that one, and then it sings put me in the river, or drop me in the water. Let's see here. Silver Girl still hanging out with us. Anti. Right on. Yep, we're probably going to do a backstage, guys, man. Before all of you guys leave, don't forget to hit that like button for Mr. Shane, man. I love what Shane's got going on over here. Shane's good people. How you been, D-Dog? Are you living the dream, man?
Sure, but I'm not sure if it's my dream.
Yeah, I know that. I feel the same way, man. I feel like I'm living out everyone else's dream. except for mine.
Yep, just enjoying more and more corruption that I find every day.
Oh, it's every day. It's every day. Corruption is happening everywhere, man.
Yep.
Everywhere. Oh, dude, I don't know if you got to see my. This is the new flag that my fiance just got me for it was a late birthday gift. But there's another one that I had went and bought, which I'm gonna grab real quick and show you. This will be the next flag that I put up, and this one's going in my bedroom. Wrong side. I found this flag to be pretty damn cool. Don't tread on me. First one I've seen like this, and I was like, shit, I gotta have it. And they were but $20 a piece. And the funny thing is about it, they were set up right next to where I work at, and you know, I was broke as shit when I was pulling in, and I was like, damn, man, I ain't got the money to go buy me a flag, and I really wanted to get one. So, so Danielle walks into the kitchen, and she's got this one here, the new one that I just showed you. She's got it like tucked behind her back, and I was like, what the hell? Where do you hide? I was like, what you got? And she popped up with that there. And I was like, hell yeah. But the one I just went and got, man, I love it. I've never seen one quite like that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to shut this live down. And I'll go back screen and talk with these two gentlemen for a few minutes. Shane, you are missing Dancing Girl on Miss D. Mr. B must be very happy. Well, alrighty then. I didn't know he went over there, but I think I'm subscribed to her. I don't know. I think I did. But
I really haven't looked to see who all else is live.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to shut this down, and we will see you all tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central. Thank each and every one of you for showing up and being part of this chat. And like I said, if it ain't for you lovely people, I would not have a show. So thank you very much. That's why I wanted this night to be about you two. Because y'all are great people. Thank you all. And we will talk to you soon.
For sure, man. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. And so if you haven't already, to Mr. Shane, man, he's good people.
D-Dog, you got anything final to say?
Yeah, if you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Bingo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central.
Whoa. I didn't get
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Creek.
All right, guys. If you're being cornholed if you don't know your rights. I just reverse it.
Lovely job, Creek. All right, see y'all later.
Bye, everybody.